Good morning, everyone. Happy New Year. I can say that already, or you cannot. Unless you're Vivi, of course. But hello, everyone. Happy New Year. Good morning. Hi. I'm from the future. I can predict stuff. I see so much. It's a little cloudy, though. We have to try again later. Happy New Year, though! Woo! I look so cold inside. Well, let's just say that there's no roof inside of this building.
Happy New Year,
We never finished it.
Strong,
Thank you everyone for subscribing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do I have lottery numbers? Yes, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not in that order. Sorry. It got a little hazy, so I forgot which one was when. Sorry, guys. You have to just use your own vibes to determine the order. I'm sorry. But I want to say thank you all so much for subscribing, guys. Thank you. Let me scroll down a little bit. Thank you, Neat Nirvana, for 34 months of tier 2. Thank you. Thank you, Sindice, for 58 months. Thank you. Thank you, Virtual Anomaly, for 18 months. Thank you. Thank you, Third Dan, for 53 of tier 2. Thank you. Motion, thank you for tier 2, 56 months. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kopai, for 50 months. Thank you. Anarchy, thank you for 9 months. And Psycho Slime, thank you for 33. Thank you. Happy New Year! You know, I got pictures. Hold on, let me download them real quick. I made pictures because I went outside. I touched grass, even though it's all dead because it's winter. I actually went to go for some traditional New Year experiences. And it was very cute. It was also really cold. It was so cold. Well, let me download all my photos. I have a lot of them. I have also really bad internet today, so if my stream dies, I'm sorry. It might happen. I checked my upload and my download, and it's really low. I don't know what the heck people are doing right now, besides maybe party. I don't think anyone's partying. It's surprisingly quiet in Japan at this hour, at this time of year. I saw no party people. Hang in their internet. Thank you, Egg, for 41 months. Thank you. Your shy food is frozen. Please turn on the heating. I actually am running my heater, so it's not enough. I know. It's cold in here. You can see my breath. Yes. I'm a very warm creature, and the environment is not suited for me. Hello, Obsidian Sledge. Welcome. I'm just pulling in pictures right now. Give me a second. In the meantime, I'll just keep yapping. I'm from the future, so you better be nice to me or I will not tell you what will happen and at which number to pick. Hello, Momonimo. Welcome. Welcome. I have so many pictures. Not all of them are good. Most of them are not good. I am not good at photography or making sure the photo is not blurry. Somehow that is the biggest challenge so far. Let's see. Did they have any good New Year food? Actually, yes, they did. I kind of didn't make a picture because I was too busy eating it. However, there was a lot of food. I ended up going to Kanda, which is next to Akihabara, if you know about it. It's if I remember right, it's Kanda Myojin. That's the big shrine. That's one of the most well-visited ones. This like for this kind of occasion. Kanda. Yeah, if you've ever been to Akihabara, you've probably heard about Kanda. At least the shrine, because it's like the number one weeb power spot, I think. You grow very powerful as a weeb if you go there. Do they do Love Live here? I think that is one of many they worship in this area. Although it's not just that, it's just anime in general. Isn't Akihabara the one with the makeup face where you go every day? I don't go there every day. Also, who told you I'd go in the first place? Is my copious amounts of pictures online that are outing me as being a maid enjoyer? It's very pretty though. Yeah, it totally is. I got pictures. Hold on. I'm just... It's taking forever to download. Also, I have to make sure that I... Hold on. Do I need to crop anything? Don't think so, but I usually like to crop people out just in case, you know, I feel kind of rude. Having people like mid-blink or something in the background somewhere. I have so much random stuff. They even had like a little, what to call it? A little ritual, like around midnight itself. But unfortunately, I was standing in a bit of a crowd and people were very tall and they blocked my vision. So I didn't really see much, but I could hear it at least. The curse of being short, even in this country of all places. But yeah, it's very sad. I tried to do the gamer move by like moving my phone up really high, like way above me. And even then, I could barely look above anything. So I don't have anything from the actual rituals that they do during New Year. However, I did participate. Boy, I wish I knew what was happening right now. I bet it was really fun. If only I could tell. Yeah, it was a little bit like that. However, it's fine. It's fine. I had a good time. So I do have photos. Before I talk about New Year though, I went on a little side mission this well, not today. It's already over. It's yesterday at this point. I went on a little side quest and I don't know if you guys know what event took place in the past 2 days. Drumroll. Do you guys know the biggest event in Japan at this point? I see already a lot of good answers. Comiket! Yes, I went to Comiket. On a whim, by the way. I didn't plan on going, but I just went. I had no clue what to even do there besides look around and be surprised just how much anime and manga is built on degeneracy, which I knew, but it was again a shocker to see just how much of it is out there. So I decided to just go get a ticket. I went to Animate and I just bought a little ticket, and they still had them, so I got lucky, I suppose. So I did not buy them online. I just went and got a ticket at the store, and I went yesterday. And I actually did go look for Bangsom, and I found her. And I got an art book from her, and I asked her to sign it. And she's very sweet and cute and so pretty. And I did find her, yeah. I went looking for her specifically too. She's so cool. Yeah, she makes such beautiful art. Especially like her rendering style is, wow. It's just so realistic. It's insane. Did I open with By the Way You Drew Me? Yes, I pulled up a photo and she was like, "Are you Nina?" I'm like, "Yeah." I did do that. It's the easiest way to explain what I'm doing there. You know, I don't want to be weird. And then she told me she actually listened to my music while she was drawing, and I was like, "Oh, that's so cute." That's so sweet. But yeah, I got an art book of hers and I have it signed now. I kind of forgot to ask her the first time I rolled up because I was like nervous and stuff. So I didn't ask, but then I was like, you know what? I should ask her to sign it. And then I went back and was like, hee hee, remember me? I was here 5 minutes ago. Please sign my book. She's very cute. So I'm happy I got to see her. I also saw Clochette, if you guys know Sakura Yuki. She does a lot of cool art. And I've always like had a dream to ask her to be my VTuber mom at some point, but she's so busy. I don't think that will ever happen. But I did get an art book of hers too, because I really, 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 really like her as well. It's a very cool art. It's the lady that does let's say she loves office ladies that have a drink and they're a little plump. They're kind of, it's just a fun art style. I like it a lot. And what else did I get? It was really big. Comiket is, dang, it is extremely big. I got lost like at least 10 times. But well, let me see if I can find a picture of Clochette. Like that's the group. I did not know that Clochette is a Disney creature. Is that Tinkerbell? Oh, Tinkerbell's called Clochette in French. Or is that Italian? I have no idea. Hold on. Sakura Yuki. Yeah, she's a peak artist, honestly. I know there's one VTuber, if I remember right, it was something with a lion. Um it also, her art style reminds me a bit of Mimi, especially the way she draws the mouth. So cute. I do not have a sense of direction. It's a work in progress, okay? It's a work in progress. Let me see if I have a good shot. I'll just add the word beer to it. If my outfit changes colors, by the way, it's because it's based on the numbers and I can't get rid of it. I stole the outfit from Lucy. I got it from her last year and I still have it. Thank you, Lucy, for sponsoring my drip this year. I did not buy a lot. I expected to get more, to be honest. I cannot find any good pictures that are safe for this website. Oh well. What did I get? I got art books and I got a cute little merch bag, and it had some extra stuff inside, including a suspicious calendar. But I kind of forgot that Japan has censorship laws. I thought it only applies to things that are in public, and they add like the 5 different, fingers of censorship, colors or something, whatever you call those. It is censored. I was like, oh, I didn't intend to buy this in the first place, but now I'm disappointed. I thought it was just for public display only. Oh no, they had white lines on everything. It was all sorts of colors. Yeah, all sorts of colors. Yeah, the 5 horsemen of censorship. The one I got has, which finger does it apply to? I guess it's the thumb and the ring finger. Yeah, ring finger. Oh yeah, that looks familiar. There were no queues though. It was pretty manageable actually. I think most people went the day before. I don't know which one is my favorite. It's hard to tell. I don't usually buy this kind of thing. I only got tasteful objects usually. So I don't know what to do with it. It's a calendar, but it has like I can't put that up on my fridge. I can't do that. What will people think of me? No. I don't know where to put it. It's not what I wanted to buy anyway. It just happened that the set was cheaper than buying it all separate. I just wanted the really cute shikishi, and I wanted the really cute tote bag, and it turned out it was cheaper to get the whole thing. So I got a free sus calendar. It's fine. Who's gonna see the fridge? Literally anyone that visits me. Standing in my kitchen aimlessly is like the #1 hobby everyone seems to have, including me. So it's gonna be seen. I don't know how, but the kitchen is like the center of gravity in my house that everyone just constantly gravitates into. And it just stand next to the fridge just talking to me. Every single person I know does that. They always walk to the fridge. I don't know why. It's like the position you idle in or something. I have no idea. It's very interesting. Maybe everyone's hungry and I don't feed them because I'm a bad host. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, I walked around a lot. They had multiple like halls, like south, east, and west and north. But I only went to east because that's where all the artists were that I wanted to check out. And I went to south because that's where the Kino homemade games were. But I couldn't find anything. Like I looked around a little bit. I mostly like to look for horror games because I think those are the easiest for me to pick up because they're not too heavy on story and the RPG Maker kind of thing. I was hoping I might run into like a Nuke Towel Kit or something, but I couldn't find anything. It was very hard to browse, and I just ended up buying some artist stuff. That was about it. Yeah, I feel like most people that do like indie game development, they just publish on Steam or something, or itch. So I'm not really sure if this is just kind of passé or something. I still wanted to see it regardless, like just for the vibe, but it was just kind of, it was trains. It was a lot of trains. I did not know people were so obsessed with trains here. At least not to this degree, that they had half of the hall just dedicated to autism, I guess. But it was very heartwarming to see people be happy with their little hobby. So for me, it was mostly an exploration of art, which was cool. It made my fingers itch because I want to learn how to draw better. I suck. I almost never draw anything. If I do, it takes me literal light years. So my productivity is very low. If I draw, it's very low. Train bros they're kind of endearing, honestly. They just want to see the thing go choo-choo. So I did not get any how-to books because I already have some at home. And I don't really have space. I felt like art books, because they're pretty thin, were my best bet, honestly, on getting some extra stuff. But I'm fighting space as it is. I really am. I am just coping at this point, and I still have the ability to close my suitcases, but I have to do some repackaging. But it's hard to tell because I don't know unless I have my computer wrapped up and, well, first I have to take it apart, but then I have to put all the parts in the boxes and then shove all of that in, and then I'll know how much space I actually have. It's not looking super good. I am probably going to wear 2 layers of coats, all of my shoes at the same time. I'm gonna look like what? World's coldest woman. Be careful. No, it's fine. If I'm really gonna struggle, I'll just send something home, I guess. But art book wise, I got Clochette's book, Sosakura Yuki, and I got Bangsom's book about ballerinas, and they're very pretty. And other than that, and the tote bag, but I forgot who it belonged to. It was cute. So very small haul. I would say it was cool though, because it's much cheaper than if you buy it at from a third party or something. Getting it straight from the artist is much nicer. So the lines were pretty small, but I'm not sure if it's because I came pretty late. I arrived at 2 p.m. or something, so it was only open for another 2 hours. So yeah, I went to Comiket. So I don't know if I was just lucky for being so late because I didn't plan on going in the first place. At this point, I'm like, what can I even do anymore in Tokyo? I've lived here for 6 months. What can I even do? I've visited a lot of things already, and I just sort of reminded myself that Comiket is a thing, and it was literally today or yesterday. I did not get any food. After I went to Comiket, I went straight to back to my Airbnb, and I ate a little snack, and I waited until New Year, which has happened. Speaking of, I do have pictures. I also have alcohol in case we want to drink something. I got some. Did I see any cool cosplays? Not really. I think most people were probably kind of done with it at that point. So cosplay wise, I mostly saw a bunch of Frieren, and I saw a lot of Kanatas, and I saw a lot of Mikus. That's all I remember. Yeah, Kanata, the angel. Frieren was very common. I saw at least 4. But, I like Frieren, so I don't mind seeing her over and over and over. In fact, I want more. Happy New Year to you too. Thank you. Happy New Year to everyone. I think it's just Australia and who has had New Year at this point? Oh, is it a chart or something? New Year. Who? Will that even help me get it in search query? Is there an order of who gets to New Year? Let's see. Yeah, all of Asia has New Year. I just want to know. Oh wow. It took quite a long time before January 1st became the standard of civil year. The standard of the start. The Holy Roman Empire started first? Damn. I did not know. You're now thinking about the Holy Roman Empire. They're at it again. It's always those Germans, and well, that was a bit more than just Germans. They started it. Apparently Thailand was the last one to accept it. Really, 1941. That sounds awfully late for some reason. Wait, why is Southern Netherlands considered a separate unit here? Wait. What? Hold on. Why are we considered a separate unit? And why did we accept it so late? Like, hello? I did not know that. Why are we... Oh wait, hold on. I have to... No. Actually, it's the other way around. The South accepted it before the Republic did. We are trendsetters. Oh my god, I can't believe the Dutch Republic stole everything from me in particular. Ooh, your New Year's in 30 minutes. Nice. Everyone, make sure to yell once your own New Year is about to happen, because I know everyone's all over the globe. And I would like to... I like more excuses to say, yay, Happy New Year! I tried to get some really cool New Year assets, but unfortunately, I think people kind of... Oh, sorry, I hit a number. People haven't made a lot, so I just stole one that I could find. So, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, da na na, da na 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 na. Americans, you're last. Sorry, guys. Do I have some outside backgrounds with some fireworks? I don't. I literally did not prepare much. What is that on my head? It's the new year. Wow, the new year. It's on my head. EST is BST. BST, the boy band? That means you get to celebrate the loudest. Yeah, by the way, Japan doesn't do fireworks, and I kind of forgot they don't do that. That's more of a summer thing, and I was waiting for the fireworks to start any second, and it just didn't. It never happened. Did you guys know that? I completely forgot that's not a thing. I completely forgot. So, I was expecting a really loud, rowdy New Year start, but it was zero. I guess it depends on where you go, but I went for the traditional route, remember? I went for the traditional New York celebration with the temple. So, they do not do fireworks. They instead ring bells. Speaking of, let me get those pictures. Oh yeah, first let me push in the comic cat thingy, because I do have a picture of it. And not from the inside, because you're not allowed to make pictures. And I didn't want to be a rude little person, so I didn't make any. Just like I didn't make any photos of Mikos running around, because you know, it's kind of rude. That's a little rude if you do it anyway. Hold on, let me readjust these pictures. Once I've done it once, it should be okay for the rest of the pictures. Why do I always say shoop when I do something? It's turning into a problem. Hold on. Ooh. Okay, best I can do. Wow, 50! 50 years or 50 comic hits, right? Friendship Forever. They had 50 of them. God dang. That's a lot of that's a lot of them. I thought it was much more recent somehow. Like maybe 20 or something. But apparently it's been a thing for a while. It's been a while. I went to number 50. Yay! I did not sample any special foods. I just went and looked at some art. I went to the 107th. Oh, right, because they have summer and winter. Yeah, forgot. It's twice a year. It's not just once. Yeah, I feel like summer might be a bit of a rough time to go, considering how warm it is in summer. And I don't think any amount of air conditioning can fight off so many thousands of warm bodies in summer just getting warm together. It must be hell. It must be literal hell to walk around there at summer. What happened to the other 7 extras? I have no idea. Yeah, it's so warm and humid in summer here. I would not go to Comiket at that time of the year. I prefer, the winter edition was already pretty warm, to be honest. I was boiling in my coat. So I was during winter. However, it was cool. It was very cool. I'm glad I could go at least once. I'm not sure if I would go again. I feel like I would really need a battle plan, like which artist do I really want to see, and like plan ahead of time, so I can also find them, because it's also a challenge because it's so huge. If you don't know where they're located, you're not gonna find them. It's way too big and a little bit jumbled up. I also saw a lot of VTubers. There was a little Hololive corner, and I saw a little bit of Vispo, I believe. They're the esports group. They're very cool too. I saw, I think it was Irium. They did a lot of things there too. But to be honest, I only know them through like Nyaru, so I'm not really sure who belongs with them. There was a lot of gacha, and what was it called again? Brown Dust, maybe? They had a lot of bunny girls. Like, I felt like this was probably what peak E3 looked like back when they had booth babes or whatever they were called. They were like 20 women in bunny suits just luring in unsuspecting people. They were grabbing people by the arm going like, hey, would you like to check out our thing? Wink. And I don't know anything about the game, but I do know that if that's what's inside, now I see why it's big. They did not lure me in. I went around it with a big circle because I don't want to play any gacha games. I don't. I just looked from the outside going like, wow, that's a lot of women. What is the game about besides two very big things apparently? Please elaborate. Did I get any eyebrows raised for being a foreign woman at Comiket? Not that I could tell, I think. Is that unusual? It's not like I was the only foreigner. I saw quite a few, actually. There was one thing I did notice, and this might sound really silly, but I could tell the ratio of men and women was skewed a little bit towards the men. By a little, I mean a lot, because there were 0 lines at the women's toilet, and there was a massive line at the dude toilet. I've never seen that, like, ever. It's always the other way around. I could walk in and use the toilet. In fact, there was only one female toilet on each like section. So I feel like they don't even need any because there's barely any women. That was funny. What did strike me as funny too is I looked around a little bit at like who are the artists, like what do they look like, and the amount of just middle-aged women just drawing the most fucked up porn I've ever seen made me laugh so much. You just have this cute old lady sitting there, and then you see what she drew, and it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if it's like some housewife thing to have your mind be warped into whatever that is, but I thought it was the funniest little contrast I've ever seen. Like, I didn't expect that. I know that if anyone can draw anything, right? But it just made me giggle just how normal the artist seemed, and then their rather tastes in drawing. It was wow, unexpected by far. By far, the Gapmoe was really good. I think it's cute. It just shows that literally everyone enjoys drawing, like whether it's a old lady or just a dude, whatever. Everyone's just into it. It's funny. Would you like to see my draft, sweetie? Would you like some tea and cookies while you look at my extremely hardcore blah blah blah? My sensor came too late. No. Well, Granny, calm down. Crazy. Yeah, I may have to pass on this one. But I do know the towel cat was also like invented by a housewife, and I don't know what goes through her mind, but it's also interesting. Years of practice, study. Yes, grandma knows what's up. Have I seen a video of a grandma Fujo freaking out over a gay hockey show? Oh my god, no. Sounds magical though. That does sound absolutely magical. Let's see, anything else I did a comic kit? Not really. That's about it. I think it was just really big. They had a lot of things. I ran out of time. At some point, they just kicked everyone out, like at exactly sharp 4 p.m. There was like a voiceover that was like, "It's now over," and everyone started clapping. That was kind of cute. And I got basically picked up by a swarm of people and pushed towards the exit. And then I had to get into the train, which was overloaded. And it was pretty crazy. It just went from complete like busy bee environment where everyone's like running around buying stuff to like, okay, we're closed, bye. There was nothing in between. It was just like, get out. And also, why do they close at 4 p.m.? It's so early. Why do they always have to pack up shop so early? Yeah, the post-con train is full. Dang, was it full. I was stuck under someone's armpit again, just smashed somewhere in a corner. Is it based on the sunset? I like to think that, yeah. Otherwise, it can't explain this. Because the sun does start setting around 3 p.m. It's very early. It's, also, I can report that Comic Cat smelled very fresh and pleasant. And not like, I don't know, the game floor on an arcade hall. Where you can tell the moment you enter the game zone, it gets a little musky. So I would say Comic Cat has passed the smell test. It was perfectly fine, perfectly serviceable. But gamers have definitely, when they get very into stuff, they start emitting pheromones. You can definitely tell. Dude, I still find it hard to believe that an entire convention hall can smell though. Like, do you know how big those things are? And they spray it constantly with fresh air. It's impossible for it to go crazy. So the whole Smash Brothers thing, I don't believe it. I believe that arcades can get a little sweaty, but that's because it's so badly ventilated. Yeah, I would say. It takes a lot, like the ventilation has to be broken or something. So, everyone makes BO. That's a lie. Everyone makes BO. Time to go to a European convention to see a true test. Do I want to test my willpower that much? Offkai was fine until what? Until they were ... crammed into a concert hall. Well, I mean, people, if you put them on top of each other, they're gonna smell each other. You know? Go to a Yu-Gi-Oh event. Okay, so are we gonna go to this Magic the Gathering event? Go to this Yu-Gi-Oh event? Go to this Smash Brothers event? Okay, I get your point. Fine. I will not go though. I'm not into Yu-Gi-Oh and I suck at Smash Brothers. They will kick me out for being very, very bad. Anyway, next picture. Let me see if I can find the other one. Oh, did I not put them in order? They are not in order. Oops. Maybe this one next? I think so. Okay, so Kanda is where I went to. Kanda is the one of the biggest shrines. One of the biggest they got. It's surprisingly large. Like I kind of forgot even you can visit behind the shrine, like the main one. So I also took Shondo here before. Like we went here to do some wishes. I was also here. Are they in order? They are not in order. Yeah, their name is, but not on my computer for some reason. Anyway, I have pictures. Yup. So this was what it was like about 2 hours before New Year started. So it was fairly quiet, right? And you can see that they closed off the middle section. That's where the people line up to go to the in front of the shrine to pray. So half of the challenge is to be number 1 in this spot, and obviously it gets pretty full pretty quickly. And when I rolled up 2 hours beforehand, there was already a crowd, like to the point where it spilled out on the street. And I already noticed when I walked up to the shrine that the entire street leading up to it was closed off with like pylons and stuff. So at that point I was like, why is that here? Why is the whole street closed off? And then I realized at some point they probably expected to spill out that many people. So they have to organize them into like a neat little row for like a few thousand meters or something. That's crazy. The shrine visit can be done, as far as I know, from literally midnight until like 5 days later. So there's a pretty big window in which you can come to the shrine, which makes sense because there's a lot of people they have to service, right? So yeah, I don't think they would be able to make it if they would let everyone, force them to all come at midnight. So yeah, I don't blame them for doing it this way. Let's see. Then I just made some random like pretty pictures. This thing actually housed what was behind it? It opened at some point. I didn't even realize it was part of the ceremony, but this building houses, I think, was either a musical instrument behind it, or they do a ceremony, because it's a shutter. It's a window. It's not like this is it. They actually have like things happening behind it. I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, the lanterns are beautiful, and everything was lit up. I usually go to shrines during the day, so I don't get to see it this way, like in this light, and that's such a shame because it's so pretty. I feel like you really miss out on stuff if you don't see it in its appropriate time. Yeah. Let's see. Happy New Year, the planet's still dying. Yeah, I'm adding to it by using a lot of throwaway plastic. Oh yeah, there was something really cool I saw. I'm not really sure what it does, but they sell like these arrows. Do you see it? It's literally an arrow. I think it gives good luck, like most things do. You cannot shoot them. They don't have a tip. I forgot what it does, but it has like a little bell and an Emma attached to it. And it's not quite archery. You cannot kill anyone with them. They're bad for self-defense. You can stab someone with it, I suppose. I would not recommend though. It's pretty blunt. But yeah, you can there's an Emma on it, so you probably will have to draw your wish on it, and then I'm not really sure what comes after, but I thought it was cute. It looked very pretty. Right now it's the year of the horse, so everything was horse themed. They also had a little pony out in the back, and I thought it was kind of sad because the pony was just sitting there in the dark in a really small cage, and I was like, oh man, Japan, your animal welfare rules, they suck. Why do you put the poor little umamusume in a cage here? It's just sitting there being sad, eating hay in the dark. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, unfortunately it was just chilling in there in the back. I don't think I could free the little pony. I don't think I could. I will get arrested. Just doing a little heist with the pony. But as far as the arrow goes, I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do with it. It's cute though. Oh yeah, I saw a lot of Mikos. They were running around doing like rituals and stuff. But you're not supposed to photograph them, so I didn't. But I did catch one by accident. They have like braziers on the left and right side, if you can see it, and there's a taiko drum on the left. I don't know if you can tell, but they were like, I think like 15 Mikos just walking around. They're the ones with the red skirt and the white blouse. They're like shrine maidens basically, and everything was like still sort of open at this point. Like you could walk around. This was before midnight, so everything was still fairly accessible. They only started to close things off a little closer to midnight, and yeah, it's Toho project. Toho project. But it's cool, right? It's very eerie when they start playing the taiko drums. If you light the braziers, you get a small key. Yes, and then a jingle starts playing in your head. And then you have to find 37 keys. Yeah, that's a big challenge. But this is so cool, right? Like the temple is so pretty. I still don't really know the difference between a jinja and a otera. As far as I know, one is Shinto and one is Buddhism, but then they use them interchangeably, so I kind of lost lost track of which one's which then. I don't even know anymore. But yeah, Kanda is very pretty as far as the temple itself goes. Then I found what I thought was cute, because it's Kanda. They have, and it's next to Akihabara, they have a bit of a tie to anime culture. So a lot of people, they draw things on emas, or they bring their own, or they do like little drawings like on the spot, or they take it home and they come back later. So it's cute, right? Yeah, it's so cute. Yeah, it's love life. So a lot of people like to scribble on like paintings or just drawings or manga, and then they hang it up here. It's like a piece of art, really. It's like some seriously high quality art. Yeah, pretty little heart. Yeah, everyone in school learns how to draw manga specifically. You have to, otherwise they take away your passport. But yeah, it's so cute. I always like to look around and see what people post like on their Emma, like wishes or like good luck or health or money. A lot of people want money. They're like, dear shrine, please make me very rich. Thank you. Bye. Oh yeah, then I went, because it was really cold, it was like 0 degrees or something. I went to get a little snack. So I bought myself a soup for good luck, because everything gives good luck in this place for some reason. So I got a bean soup. I got a red bean soup. It was very good. It had like little pieces of mochi just like lying in there. It's very nice. It's beans. Yeah, it's for good luck. It's very sweet. It's very sweet, like bean paste soup, and it's very warming. I think makes you feel good. Is this cup super tiny? The cup was pretty small. Yeah, it was not huge. Yeah. It had like maybe 5 sips in there or something, so it was pretty small. For the price, not really worth it, but I can't complain too much. It was kind of like a matsuri in a way, They had a lot of food stalls, and I ate some takoyaki. But I basically Kirby absorbed them, so I didn't make a picture. What is the ice? That's mochi. They're just like little balls of like rice flour thingies. They're good. Very chewy, nice. Yeah, it's sweet. It's very sweet. It's nice. It's very warming. It's kind of like glühwein, I guess, but Japanese in a way. The same kind of feeling of your body warming up when you drink it. But this is what I had that I remembered to take a picture of. But it was very chilly, so I was wearing gloves. but it was nice as well. Then I went around the shrine, and they have like smaller, like smaller shrines, like located behind the big one. And let me get the picture. Phew. So they tie up those like pieces of branches. They are like literally everywhere. I kind of don't know the meaning of it, to be honest, but I'm assuming it is similar to the like having bamboo everywhere, like something about the new coming in, maybe. Not really sure, but it was like everywhere. And I feel like these shrines, like the smaller ones, always look extra mysterious when it's so dark outside. Very pretty with the lighting. I always just like making photos of those because it's so pretty. It's very pretty. Other than that, there's not much noteworthy, honestly. I just thought it was pretty. Then, oh yeah, at the entrance of the shrine, they had like this usual area where you wash your mouth and your hands. But now they made it like really festive and really pretty with all sorts of flowers. And normally you have to grab one of these spoons and you take the water and you put it like over your hands and your mouth to cleanse yourself before you go in. But now it's like full of flowers. It's very pretty. I think due to COVID, they kind of stopped doing this kind of thing as much, as people usually kind of seem to skip it. Which is kind of interesting. A lot of practices kind of fall off because of hygiene reasons. I know that for church, when you're receiving the hostie, you have to, at least in Netherlands, you have to hold your hands out, and they put it on your hands. But I know that in old times, they would just put it directly into your mouth. So if you're unlucky, if the priest would just touch your like lips or your teeth or something, or your tongue, even worse. And if they do that to all people, then it's gonna be so gross. So I think it's mostly old people that out of habit, they just open their mouth so the priest can just bleh right in there. But no, I only know about the holding your hands out thing. That's for me normal. So it's not very sanitary if you have people touching each other internally. Yeah, priest just puts a fist right up there. It's like, eat it. You'll eat Jesus without any flinching. Maybe. That's one way to say it. I know. But yeah, here they also slowly are seeming to abandon the whole washing tradition because of hygiene reasons. Which is kind of sad, but I get it. It is kind of unfortunate that things have to be like that. So also, oh yeah, I made a picture of the crowd as I was going for food. You can see how bad it is. And this was still pretty early on. I had to queue like really early. And I did, and it still wasn't really enough. You can see just how many people are here, and it's literally still an hour before midnight. Choop. Do you see how many people? This goes all the way up to the shrine. This is the entrance. Like when you walk into the perimeter, that is the gate you see in front of you. And the shrine itself is not anywhere near it. You have to go up a hill, and then you're in front of the entrance to the shrine, like the actual entrance. So we had to do this aura farming. I know. I thought it was funny too, the way he's posing. And this line eventually went all the way out to the main street and like hundreds of meters further and further back. So it was a pretty big crowd. And that's normal, by the way. This is completely normal for it to be so busy. I think it's even worse in like Meiji Park. I think that's the biggest, most popular place to go for New Year. But I decided not to. I wanted to be a weeb. I was contemplating and I didn't end up doing it. What I did end up doing is I got myself some charms, and this is the one I got, and it's really cute. I got a little fish for good luck. It has a charm, like it's not a charm. It's what's it called? fortune. It has a fortune inside, so you have to pull it out of the fish. And then my luck is potential good luck. It means that I have to do, if I do things the right way, I will have luck. And if I ignore it, nothing will happen. So it's potential luck. Not good luck, just potential luck. I'm potential woman. I don't have anything given to me. I just have to get more lucky to get lucky, I guess. No, do not ignore the problem. Just do all the right things and it will happen. Just do it right and then it will work. Yeah, so I'll have to, I guess, do that. I suppose I will. But it was really cute. That's why I wanted the fishy. Because they also have different kinds of charms and different kinds of like luck items and fortunes. But I thought fish was cute. So I wanted to have this one. I wanted. And for my last picture, this is after I went. This is the state of the crowd. I just made a photo as I walked backwards. Do you see how many people are lined up in the front? That's insane, right? And it went all the way out to the main street and further and further and further and further, like all the way to like a huge crossing. And you had to queue. I think people that were at the end of the line are probably still there right now at 5 a.m. I wouldn't be surprised. They're gonna be there for hours, and it was so cold. I didn't want to do that, so I got in line pretty early. I just ate a little bit. I went around for photos, and then I joined the queue. And what you end up doing is you do the usual like shrine like prayer, and that's it. You walk away. And you can do it anytime between now and 5 January, the 5th of January. So I feel like most people, they should just do it later, to be honest. You should definitely not bother queuing. It's way too cold. Way too cold. But, oh, there was something really cute about this too, by the way. Because as soon as midnight hit, they started to like play the taiko drum, so you just heard like boom, boom. And at that point I expected fireworks or something to happen, but there was nothing. It was completely quiet besides the drum. And then at some point the people started to walk, and the priests were making like this kind of like this chanting sound. Like it was really kind of eerie in a way, but also kind of beautiful. And they started playing like very traditional music. And the crowd started to shift and move towards the shrine. That was kind of cool, but it was very quiet besides like intentional like music. There was nothing else. Other than that, there was no talking, no nothing. People were completely silent. It's very eerie. And then once I got back to my apartment, because I took a cab back, apparently, because there's so many shrines all over the place, there's one nearby my Airbnb that started to like play the well, not play, but they used the bells, because Kanda didn't have bells for some reason. At least didn't hear them. But the one near my Airbnb started to have like every 10 seconds I would hear like bum bum for like what felt like literally 10 minutes or longer, if not even longer. So of course, since I have no survival instinct, I decided to check it out, and it was literally just a playground with a little bell on it, and people like around a vat on fire, and they were just standing there like warming themselves up as a bunch of dudes were ringing like a bell, and then everyone else was just standing around like hobo style around a burning vat. I was like, okay, and then I left. I went here for a nap. That was a little odd. They were just burning a barrel, and that was what they were doing at midnight. Crazy. It's a wonderful way to spend your time, I suppose. But yeah, other than that, it was pretty understated, I would say. It was nothing crazy. I imagine if I went to Meiji Park, which is the main big event where people go for to celebrate, like I imagine that one might have fireworks, but then again, probably not, because it's also a traditional way to celebrate. Because as far as I know, in Japan, New Year is more of a family time thing. Like you go visit family, you go to a shrine, and you just go to bed. Nothing else. Like you don't go party or something. That's probably something the young kids do or something. But if you're just a traditional dude, you just go to a shrine and that's it. Your New Year is over. No crazy fireworks. Nothing. Just silence. I thought that was pretty fascinating. So I was a little shocked it was so quiet. So that was my New Year in Japan. Very pretty. Very, very solemn. Very quiet. I think I'm the one that makes the most noise by streaming at 5 a.m. Eat soba for long life. I did not eat soba. I will live... Well, I'm already very old. I guess I'm doing a good job on my own.
Guy who doesn't really give a 1 million lurk.
Exactly, Tropy. Exactly. Thank you for 26 months, by the way. Thank you. Don't give a one single care. Yeah. I know. Wait, Motion. Isn't it New Year for you right now? Happy New Year. Because it's 5, right? Yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Who else has New Year right now? It do be. Ooh, we're moving steadily towards Europe now. Hold on, I need to see like a live New Year counter or something. Can I see like a chart? I want to know. I want to see a chart or something. New Year's countdown in 5 hours. Where's that? I'm already past that. Oh, the counter's going up. That's stupid. I was like, wait, in what place in the world is it 5 hours, 8 minutes, and 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds before... Huh? Their countdown is going up, guys. Their countdown is going up. That's not how this works. We're gonna... That's not how this works. Are we time traveling? I don't think so. Okay, well, I'm trying to find a website that lists all of the countdowns. Okay, it's giving me a Happy New Year. Start over. Start over what? Okay, I'm in a loop. This is so stupid. Guys, I'm in a loop. It gives me a Happy New Year message and there's a button that says start over. I click it. It reloads Happy New Year again. This is the most dumb website I've ever seen in my life. Goodbye 2025. I wish I could go back to 2011 or something. There were so many good games at that point. So many good ones. Well, Happy New Year to you too. We have to restart now. Yeah, that's the one I looked at and it keeps glitching. So I don't know what to do with it. Let's see. Oh, wait, now it works. Okay. Yeah, 10 minutes ago it changed for Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Muscat, and Port Louis. And upcoming will be Iran and soon Russia and 23 more. Well, that's gonna be all of everyone east of Europe, right? I think. And after that it will be Europe, I think. Wait, Greece is 1 hour ahead of the rest? Really? How many time zones does Europe have? Jeez. So many. My pronunciation is bad, guys. Please understand. Yeah, I think Europe will have it in 3 hours though. 2 hours and 50 minutes. I already called my parents to wish them... oh wait, there's an ad, isn't there? Okay, guys, look, give me a second. I'm gonna go get some coffee and a drink. And we can already start sipping. Okay. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, Zoe, thank you so much for 20 months, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you guys. I'm back. Let me open up my can. Wow. Can you hear it? No. It was fizzy for 2 seconds. Oh. I'm busting out a strong zero. You got that dang right, I am. 7%, baby. 7% alcohol at 5 a.m. I do not have a problem. I'm simply enjoying life. Clank. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I'm gonna get a problem. Clink clong. Yay! When does the new year start for USA? Well, let me look at my new best friend website called timeanddate.com/counter/multicountdown.html. According to this thing, USA still has to wait 9 hours. Suckers. Also, welcome back, everyone else. Welcome back. Welcome back. If you'd like to be ad-free, make sure to subscribe. You also get to support me. Thank you. Don't get too tipsy. I had 2 sips and my cheeks are already flaring up. I should just turn off the heater at this point. I'm not gonna need it. I'm gonna be my own nuclear reactor soon. 12 more hours for Hawaii. Wait, who's the last one? Regions of U.S. minor outlying islands of Baker Island and Howland Island. They still have to wait almost 16 hours. Wow. Also, I'm surprised to see how many places are so far ahead of Japan even. Christmas Island is 5 hours ahead. Jeez. It's insane. Alaska's on the dateline. Oh, Alaska. It's you. Also, the time zone is called Nut. Yeah, guy, what time zone are you in? I'm in the CST zone. Yeah, I'm in the nut zone. It's time for nut. Dude, who invented that? What's it even stand for? What the heck does it stand for? That's nuts. Why is it called nut? Nut zone. Will it even give me a good hit? Am I getting... No, not a nut-free zone, you stupid AI. Nut is... Oh, it's named after a Pacific island. Oh, where does T come from? Time? Oh, for time. Oh, it's nut time. I see. Dude, reading the word nut reminds me of a TikTok I saw, and don't add me. It was about a lady in a plane that was complaining that some guy across the aisle was eating nuts, and she was crashing out. And she was like, hey, you can't eat nuts. You're going to kill my granddaughter because she has an allergy. And then they went back and forth. And at some point, the guy told her, she was like, I'm surprised your granddaughter is still alive because you are nuts. It was so savage and funny. I don't know if he got like taken off board or something. I usually find it so awful if people get in trouble for just being like slightly sassy, but Bazinga. My delivery of the joke obviously sucks compared to the real deal, but I thought it was so funny. It was cinema. It was funny. But yeah, apparently the region of Nut is one of the last ones to get the new year. Well, taken off board during a flight. Oh, they already lifted off. I thought they were still boarding. Well, they can always just open up a chute and just throw people out, right? You know, it's like keel hauling, but like mid-flight in the air. Yeah, it's the Nut region. Oh, Nina of the future, what does 2026 hold? I'm just gonna extrapolate existing things and say that it will be probably pretty a little bit of a downer at times, but we'll make the best of it. We'll make the best of it. It's just a little bit of sky hauling. Yeah. Let the sky fall. Don't start singing. I have to be quiet. New Year is spent in peace and contemplation. Are the RAM prices going down? My god, I'm so happy I bought parts before I came here. I've looked at the prices and they are depressing. My god. They are extremely saddening. If you want to build a PC at this point, you might as well just sell your kidney or something. I guess. Start a business with your kidney. Yeah. I don't know how else you can afford one. They want to increase their prices by more than 100%. You can still get your hands on the old ones. Yeah, but it's the fact that we have to even go through these lengths for such a... what should be an easily accessible product. Why sell my kidneys when I can... what are friends for? That's true. Friends don't let friends start businesses with kidneys without yours. Yeah, I was just in time. I looked at the cost of the parts that I bought for my Japan trip and whew, I think they all doubled in price. Oh god. I am very relieved and extremely grateful that I was gifted all those parts. Oh, that was insane. Yeah, it's just really wild. If only I had put some stocks into PC parts, people, I could have become very rich. No, you know, I've looked at stock markets before as a little bit of a time waster. Like, hey, I should invest in some stuff for fun. And I'd get scared. Like, what if the moment I step in, the whole thing falls apart? I have very bad luck. Unlike what my fortunes say, I usually don't have insanely good luck. So I probably would be the cause of the next bubble or something. So I don't want to step in there. The moment I put in a little bit of an investment portfolio, everyone will pull out and it's all downhill. Yeah, it's basically gambling. I guess just doing it for fun should be fine. I'm the first Dutch person to be afraid of trade. I think it's... I want to blame that little part of me that is not Dutch. I like to blame that part and be like, I want to point at it and yell and make it cry. And then I want to embrace it and be like, but you're still part of me and I love you. That sounds a bit unhinged. Dang, strong zero. You're already making me have these thoughts and we're only 3 sips in. Yeah, I caused the 2008 financial crisis. I looked at a house and it just all fell apart from there. Have I turned the heating off? No, I can't afford. I put all my money into stonks and now I can't afford any heating anymore. It is unfortunate. Also, I don't have a roof. If you need proof, let me get my friend over here. Well then. Shipe, can you do a little bit of a, what they call a demonstration? And see, there is no roof. The roof is not here. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. No. Keep going. He can't. He's shy now. He's scared. Don't push him. This tribe does not perform under pressure. Under pressure. No. The second Barbie with no roof. What are you talking about? That is also not funny. I would love to welcome you, Mr. Mike, but your surname is Let's say I have met enough mics to know which ones are safe and which ones are best left at a distance. Are you related to Mr. Hunt, perchance? Whoa. Straw Zero is real. I'm drinking the winter edition right now. Ooh. Yes, Mr. M. Hawk. Mr. M. Hunt, Mr. M. Hawk. A lot of mics. Do you think they have like a mic support club or something? Mr. T. Mr. T has a night elf mohawk. That's such a stupid joke, and I don't even know why they thought it was funny. Your father was Mr. Who? I don't even want to try pronouncing this one. No, I don't want to pronounce any of these. I'm just gonna let you guys write it out, and I'm gonna nod. You start too many of your messages with ah. Do you? I'm gonna look now. Hold on. Mortified. I'm clicking on your name. I want to see all of your messages. Ah. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. There's like 3 of them in the past 20 messages. You said it 3 times. Does not count. You add an extra letter, but it's still comma. Oh shit, no, I can't close the window. No! Twitch, why do you suck so much when it comes to having a functional something? Okay, fixed. That is an interesting typing tick, though. I see. I bet I have those too. I'm 100% sure I have typing ticks. I don't know which ones they are, but I'm fairly sure I do. I don't know, actually. Now that I think about it. Anything I do a lot, guys? I know I make a lot of noises, but that's not in text. I know that I have two sides of me. I either have the side that wants perfect punctuation, capitalization, Oxford commas, and then I have another side that can't even capitalize the I. I do add kek to a lot of things. I do love kek. Oh, I do. I do love emojis. Also, yes, guys, you know why? It's because if women don't use 5 billion emojis per message, men immediately assume they're mad. That's the problem. I'm trying to be friendly. I don't want any of my messages to come across as passive-aggressive or mad. So therefore, I have to pump them full of emojis. But the problem is, the moment I don't, it looks like I'm mad. I look pissed off. I want everyone to know that I'm very happy. So I have to add a lot of keks. Yes. Yes. I don't type that much to you. Have you not been to Discord? Have you ever seen me genuinely mad? I'm thinking, have I been like crashing out on stream before? I've been mad at stuff. Yeah, I'm fairly sure I've been mad. It's rare, but it's happened. Usually it's when a game mistreats me and it's very unfair and I get mad. Usually, like a little bit of molding. Yeah, a little bit of molding. You're rarely on Discord when I am. Well, that means that you can't tell me that I don't talk then. It's not my fault. Crashing out. Enters Discord. Crashes out. Bans everyone. Unbans everyone. Crashes out again. Bans everyone again. Rinse, repeat. Did I get mad during Heavy Rain? I don't think so.
For all the amazing times we shared in 2025. Here's to a 2026 filled with joy, magic, accomplishments, friendship, milk, and many, many streams. 1.
Thank you, totally different username. Thank you. Thank you also for a beautiful 2025. Thank you. I will make sure, to the best of my ability, that 2026 will be full of fun moments. And I promise I won't ban anyone today. At least I'll try. Just to keep the festive joy alive. Yeah. Yay. I will even forgive and accept that you're full of milk. This whole year. Apparently. Previous year. Even children. Ah, you're right. I already can't hold my promise anymore. Well, children aren't people, so I guess it's fine. It's fine then. Yeah. It's okay. Thank you, Mortified, for 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, yeah, they shouldn't be awake. Then again, it's New Year. Don't people usually like prod their children awake? That's what my parents did to me when I was too young to stay up. They would just make me nap, wake me up for midnight, prod me, go like, "Oh, look, Nina, it's midnight. Yay, look at the fireworks." And I was like, next to them. I was not a kid that liked to be awake after, sleep hours. I liked sleeping. I went to bed on my own volition. Leave me alone. I wish to sleep forever. I did not make a big fuss of bedtime. I wanted to be asleep. Put me in a coma. I don't even want to be awake. I was too cozy. You were a nocturnal child? I was barely able to stay awake at night. I really did not care for it. The only thing I did want is to watch movies that were off limits. And that's the only reason I wanted to stay awake. So I could watch like things I wasn't allowed to. Like scary movies or sus. Out of curiosity. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, I'm out. That's it. Okay. Some classic cinema. Yeah. You only started sleeping past midnight until COVID? Oh, I don't know what happened to me now, but I like to be up at night. I feel very productive for some reason. It's like everything's quiet and it's easy to concentrate and think. And being early, like being up really early is kind of lame, but if you just don't go to bed, it's not lame anymore, then it's cool. If you just don't go to bed in the first place. Yeah, I've been converted. Did your parents check if things were warm? My dad did that for sure. I don't really remember much about it, but I do know that he checked like we had like a shared computer that was on the attic, and I know that my brothers always were using it, and even if they weren't supposed to, and my dad would check if it was warm. Yeah, the attic computer was kind of like the leftover computer. It was really old, and it had so many things that were like ancient, unsupported. God, it was like it was at least 10 years outdated, I think, at the time already. So it had so many old crunchy things on it, but it was not supervised like at all. So I think my brothers are mostly doing things on there. Whoa!
Just wanted to send some positivity and love. I'll always say it, you deserve it.
Aww.
I hope the year to come find you well, Nina. Bonne année et bonne santé. Ninin cheers.
Yay, thank you, Tsuro. I hope Brian TTS is as good at French as me for the full experience. Thank you. Thank you so much, Itsuro. How many toolbars did it have? A million. A billion. Everyone loved toolbars at my house. Yeah. I think my dad mostly got them though. He liked to stack them for some reason. God knows. Yeah, that's also how I found my retro games, by the way. Because I really liked old games, obviously. Even at the time, I already wanted to play a lot of old stuff because it was free. And the Attic computer is where I sourced my free games. Yeah. I wasn't allowed to put anything downloaded on the main computer because my dad was always afraid we would infect everything, even though he was the one that always got the computer into trouble. He was the only person that ever got the computer completely destroyed because he just downloads everything he sees. But he always blamed us. It's absolutely true. Like, ruining the family computer is like a dad privilege, and no one else is allowed to do it except him because he's the expert. God. Other bonus quotes from my dad. You cannot undust the computer because you'll break it. It's like, but Dad, the dust is breaking the computer. You have to remove it. And he's like, no. You don't know anything about computers. I'm like, bitch, you built like 4 of them in my life at this point. He still does not trust me. Why? Father, I wish to slap you with a glove. It needs the dust to stay warm in winter. No, I think his argument was that it would break the seal. And then I reminded myself that he has one of those shitty Dell computers, so I guess that was the problem. I have a degree on computers. That's a little debatable. I mean, the word computer is in my degree, by the way. But not in that way. I don't think it counts. Incorrect dusting can't kill the PC. How do you even incorrectly undust the computer? You have to be scratching it with your nails as the undusting tool. The seal, what is this, 40k? We're gonna pray? No, it's the seal of that has been tampered with. The computer therapist. I just whispered to the computer. Like, Mr. Computer, are you feeling daijobu? Do you need any positive words of affirmation? Do you need some lemon sprayed into your folds? Do you need to be put into the dishwasher just like the thermometer? Yeah, do you? Whiskey, hello, Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you too. Off you go. Enjoy the day. Oh, you're still feeling a bit bad. Oh, please rest up, Whiskey. I hope you're doing okay. Have a good one. Happy New Year to you. Mwah. Yeah. I think Shauna's having a little drinking stream today too. I would like to clink my glass with her. Maybe I can call her at some point. Do you think that would be okay? If I give her a ring? Ring a ring a ring. Moshi moshi. Happy New Year desu. Let's see. Is this thing updating still? Because someone is about to have... Oh, in 7 minutes, it will be another zone that will have New Year. And then in 22 minutes, it will be the Russia region. And Turkey, I think. Ankara is Turkey, right? I think so. I think Nairobi. That's in Africa. Dude, how many time zones does Africa have? Like 6 as well, I think. Sheesh. That place doesn't even feel that wide, but probably it is. Get all the barbs in here. I think most are kind of just chilling, aren't they? I'm not even sure. Yeah, it's a big place. For some reason, it's mostly long in my mind's eye, but it's just huge in general. I think Africa is the one that just gets squished on the map, right? But it's way bigger than it seems. Yeah. It's kind of funny how what's it called again? Like the world map projection thingy? That has a name, I forgot. But it makes things look a bit out of proportion. Either it's really, really weirdly big or way too tiny. Mercooter. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's a bit off. Also, time zones in general are kind of weird. Because how come you have a zone that is in 20 minutes Then you have one that's in 8 minutes. It's like on a 45-minute timer or something. How does that make sense? It's all made up. It is made up. Everything is made up. Calendar is made up. Time zones made up. Daylight savings made up. Money made up. Everything is made up. Nah, don't think about it too hard. It hurts. It hurts. It's all made up. All math is fake. Well, at some point, math is more about ideas than it is about stuff like numbers. That's when you lose me. Well, you lose me at numbers too, but the abstract thinking part is when I realized that I should not be a scientist. Ever. Maybe if I bonk my head in just the right spot, I might become smart enough. But that's not really how it works, right? You can only become dumber, not smarter if you hit your head. Right? I mean, you'll say no because you don't want me to self-lobotomize, but still, I'm kind of wondering. Can you get an int boost by just hitting just the right spot? It's only one way to find out, I know. Another concussion. I wonder. I'll have to land a little different. Maybe it will help. Huh. It's kind of like, what's it called? No, I don't want to use a spoon and scramble my brain. I just want to give myself a little shake. A little shake. Simply add wrinkles with a gloved hand, like massage it and just imprint it with your texture. It's for science, I know. I just said I don't think I could be a scientist, but you know, it's not about actually doing anything productive as a scientist. It's more about just doing anything, and it works already, in name at least. Just carving a new wrinkle with an ice pick. It's like eating an ice cream and you move the spoon around and you make like little slopes. Am I the only one that does that? I play with my food, I guess. I like to just carve things into my food while I'm eating it. It's fun. Yeah, some people just like dig holes into the ice cream cone, no, not cone, ice cream scoop. But I just kind of swirl around with it. You poke at it until it melts and then you slurp. That sounds really psychotic. That sounds awfully psychotic. Yeah, I don't eat the actual ice cream. I just wait until it melts and then I drink it like a glass of juice. That's messed up. You explore the caves and muffins? How do you explore it, and with what? And with who? Do you dive alone? Do you bring friends? Milkshakes are disgusting when they're molten. Can you re-cold them? Not reheat, re-cold? Like put in the freezer? Does that work? You do it with your teeth? Not even your tongue? Okay. Can you refreeze it and then eat it again? Is it gonna suck? It's probably gonna suck. It's not the same. Okay, never mind. I will park my own ideas. Fine. Fine. You got food poisoning? I don't think I've ever gotten food poisoning except from clams. That was not a good time. Clams are kind of dangerous, right? I went to a work party and they served clam. And I never had clam before, so I wanted to try them because it's free and it's expensive food. And I love free food, especially if it's expensive. So yeah, it was like an oyster. Wait, oyster and clam are not the same, are they? Anyway, I remember I was just vacuuming all of the free clams or oysters or whatever they were into my gullet. Because it was free and expensive. And at some point, I remember I had to throw up. And it was unfun. Yeah, it was unfun. Mm-hmm. It was free though, so it was okay. I don't think I overate though, because I barely touched them, to be honest. It just didn't align with my stomach very well. So I think I actually got food poisoning. It took a little bit for it to kick in. I didn't throw up right away. It took like a few hours. So I got free food poisoning too. They can do that if you're not used to them. Really? It's not like it's necessarily gone wrong, like it was bad. I could have been just unaccustomed. Really? Is my body trying to poor shame me? It's like, girl, you're not rich enough to enjoy this palette. Throw it out. Put it back. Put it back where it came from. On the floor it goes. I did not know that. I just thought I was poorly prepared or something. Apparently my body is too poor. Don't let me near the caviar. If it's free, I'm going in. Oh, my taste bracket and my tax bracket are in the same zone. Oh, I like the idea though. Clams spoil fast. If they don't move, lots of them, they could have been old. Oh, I don't think my workplace would have done that on purpose. They had a lot of bougie people work there, so like on the higher end level wise. They seemed fine. No one talked about it afterwards. Like, wow, those clams really did a number, huh? It was just me. Oh well. Yeah, it was not. Didn't hear anyone else complain about it. So either I thought they were hiding it, because it's uncool to be like, hey guys, I got violently sick from the party last night. I also didn't tell anyone. So, yeah, maybe we were all hiding it. That would make sense. At least I know it could have been an actual skill issue and not just they intentionally poisoned me kind of issue. Because that's what I was assuming this whole time, that it was just bad. I had no idea. Man. I don't even remember any other time that I got sick besides that one time I played Diablo 3 and I blacked out. Was it Diablo 4? Which was the one with the Lady Diablo? That one. Is that 4? I don't even know anymore. That's all I remember. It's all that Blizzard energy. Okay, it was 4. Yeah, that was 4. No, I did a little bit of a LAN party. And I had a drink, and we played the campaign, and I guess I got too drunk, because at some point I woke up and I was really sick, and I beat the campaign. I don't remember the game. I have no idea what happens in Diablo 4. I just beat it without any recollection. I just got sick. Oh, I have no idea, dude. It was funny, but I have no idea. I should look up the plot line. I have no idea. All I remember is the ending, actually. Like, I don't remember anything between. I have no idea what happened to the game. Yeah, I just remember I played a paladin, I think. That's it. That's where my recollection just straight up ends. I think I forgot more than I should, though. Like, I can't blame it all on that. It was just a rather forgettable game, honestly. I should replay Diablo 2, though. That was a classic. I only played it for a few hours. I never got very far. I think I got to the skeleton key guy, like the king dude. Skeleton king? Some guy. I think he clapped me. I don't really remember. I was pretty bad at the game. Diablo 2. Yeah, maybe I should play that again, because that's a good one, actually. Oh, Diablo 4 is just getting a paladin, so it might have been 3. Oh, but I remember Lady Diablo. If that's not 3, then that's 4. Yeah, Leoric, that one. Yeah. That guy. I think I quit there. He's in multiple games, so for sure.
Hey Nina. Happy New Year.
Yay!
I start my next semester of college classes soon, but in the meantime I've been replaying Halo for the first time in a while. Just finished 2. I will keep my thoughts to myself for safety's sake.
Why are you ready to give some scathing reviews for Halo games? But nice, Happy New Year to you too. I only played Halo 3, and if I remember right, I was not good. I remember struggling with the controls on the was it called Warhog or something, like the vehicle thing? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Crusader, by the way. I might have been playing a Crusader. Or was it a Paladin? I could swear it was a Paladin though. There's a DLC where you go to a derelict city. Is it a city? It's not derelict. Hold on. Let me see if I can look at the visuals or something. Diablo 4. Images. This is not really unlocking anything for me. No, it has to be Diablo 4 because it's the plotline. Oh no, it has to be before then. I guess it was Diablo 3 then. Yeah. I think the plotline was that the lady that was part of your like allies was betraying you because she was like possessed or something. Is that accurate? And then she became a demon. Yes, yes? Question mark? That's 3. Okay. Yeah, that's 3. Okay, I'm thinking of 3. That's like every single one of them. No, that's the one. It was a lady from very early on in the game. She joins you as like a friend, and at some point she betrays you because she turns out to be the daughter or something of El Diablo and a human or something. I don't know, man. All I remember is that the paladin I played, or crusader, whoever, was like blonde and had a big shield. Yeah, that's the one. I played Diablo 3. Crusader is a paladin-like character. I just assumed they were the same. Yeah, I don't remember Diablo 3 being really good, to be honest. It was okay. It was okay. I don't remember it really. I didn't even play it on release. I played it like years later because I couldn't even afford the game. Blizzard games are surprisingly expensive. And I wasn't really into Diablo, so I never wanted to pull the trigger on it because it was like, oh man, I can't afford that. I'm like a stupid teenager. I can't afford anything. I can't. I had to pick my battles. So that's usually why I ended up with Retro, because we already owned it. And I'm very grateful actually that my siblings were forced by my parents to get jobs to afford games, so I could play them for free as the chosen coddled child. I didn't have to do half of what they had to. It's kind of funny because I remember my brother had a melty about it. Like, he was always like, Nina never has to do this and that. She always gets given everything we had to work hard for. You just give it to her. And then my mom would be like, yeah, but you don't even use it anymore. And he'd be like, well, that's not the point. I'm freeloading, baby. I mean, he's not wrong. To be honest, if I were in his shoes, I'd be melting down too. I'd be like Chernobyl, just going wild. To be honest, I don't think I would be okay with it either. However, considering I'm not in my brother's shoes, I will pick my own side. But I totally understand. I kind of do. I love free stuff, including things that technically aren't free, but it's free now. But I do believe in supporting the developer. So if I have the ability to, I will always buy it legitimately. Especially if I have tried it before and I liked it. Then I will always buy it for real, for real. Sometimes I even buy multiple copies of the same thing just because I really like the developer that much. How many games do I own? A lot. I own like how many copies of Corpse Party? Way too many. I have every version out there, I think, at this point. I have so many Chrono Triggers. Oh, actually, no, I only own it once, legit. Never mind. Did I buy the new version that has all 4 games? No, I did not. I draw the line there. Because then I have to get achievements for a game I already beat like 3 times. I didn't want to do that again. As much as I love it, that's a bit too far. Though I do want to reach out to, it's Xseed, I think. Once the new Corpse Party releases, I want to poke them and be like, hey, can I please play the game on stream? Can you sponsor me, maybe? Please? Maybe. Getting Chrono Trigger Netherlands. Well, there's the DS version, right? But I only have the Steam one. Chrono Trigger never released in Europe before the DS version. Which Corpse Party is best to start with? The first one, though. Let me see. Version-wise, you should probably start with the 2021 because I think they fixed the sprite artwork. Yeah, the artwork is updated, so it looks better. They take the sprites from the DS version. So Corpse Party 2021 in brackets is the one you should play. The original sprites are very Kino is the word I'll use. They're a little old. They're a little ugly, a little disfigured. But I played it with the mod that replaced it with the updated sprites. But if you play the 2021 version, they already have the correct sprites. Yeah, it's very RPG Maker. I mean, it is originally an RPG Maker game. The first Corpse Party was an RPG in like the literal sense. Like you had party skills, HP bars. I think it was turn-based even. So it was a PC 98 like indie game. And I've been looking for it in like retro stores for years at this point, but they never have heard of the game. So I think I should give up on it, to be honest. They have never been able to understand even what I was looking for. But it's supposedly really rare. I'll probably just find a copy online somewhere, to be honest, because I do want to try it out. It has like really epic cult status legend, and I want to see it. For real. Yeah. It's made on RPG Tsukuru. Dante 98. Dante? Did he also abandon his kids? Wait, no, it was Virgil. Yeah, the 2021 version has a lot of like well-known VAs as far as I know. But that's the version I would recommend. After that, you should probably play... actually, after that, it gets a little hard to tell you what to do because... Canonically, Blood Drive is the sequel, but Book of Shadows is the in-between game. But that's a VN. And it also spoilers Blood Drive. It assumes you've already played it before. Same with Sweet Sachiko's Birthday Bash. It assumes you've already played it. And it's more of a fan service game, to be honest. It's also a VN. So, you probably only have to play the 2021 version to get most of it. Because Corpse Party is a franchise where they don't seem to really know what they're doing as far as the story goes. So you have like 3 sequels that aren't really a sequel. And they're all not connected to anything for the most part. And they go their own merry way. Like they tried to connect to the previous game, but they don't quite make the jump. I think only Blood Drive is considered an actual sequel. And the rest are like side sequels maybe. They are, I guess you can say they're more spiritual sequels. Like Corpse Party 2 Dead Patient is a sequel, but it's completely unconnected except for the ending. Because that ties in with Blood Drive. If I remember right, it's been a while since I played. According to Steam, it's been 5 years since I last played these games. June 2020, it's right before I started VTubing actually. But the next Corpse Party game is supposed to be an actual sequel, and I'm looking forward to it. I've always loved this franchise. It's very it's very goofy. It's serious but goofy. Also, it's about to be New Year in Russia and 23 other countries. Which ones are those? Doesn't say. Wait, hold. There it is. A small region of South Africa. Yay! Let's hope it will not rain there now. Especially now. A lot of Africa will have New Year. Djibouti is a name that will never make me not giggle. Ooh, we're getting close. It's already 2026 in some parts. Yeah, they have like this weird time zone like cross because it's such a wide country. Grow up. I know. It's not. I don't think it will ever happen. Considering how old I already am, I think we're doomed. Yeah, it's summer. That's the only upside. Ooh, I actually bought myself a daifuku for good luck because I'm luck stacking right now. I'm buying all of the lucky charms and lucky foods. And I have a daifuku in the fridge. It's like one of those delicious mochi sweets with like a strawberry inside. Yeah. How's my luck looking? I don't know. I'm luck stacking so hard, baby. So much luck flowing through my veins, hopefully, at this point. I got a lucky coin. You know, it's the one that Meowth has. I didn't really realize that was like a charm for wealth, actually. I think that's incredibly funny. I did not know that. The Pokemon Meowth has that little coin thingy. It's actually a charm for wealth accumulation, which makes sense because his move is Payday, I think, and it creates money out of nothing. I never put 2 and 2 together, but that's what it is. I got one of those. I got a bunch of charms for luck, and they always say that my luck is mediocre, but okay. That's good enough for me. And I got some sweets, and Happy New Year to everyone in the next time zone, by the way. Woo! Yeah, he's kind of like the little cat that goes like nya nya nya. That gives good luck, but the coin is definitely, I think, from the wealth. Well, let me check. Pokemon Meowth. Inspiration, please. Oh, I love Meowth. He's so cute. Any cat-shaped something is so cute to me. I don't know. I'm so easily entertained by these things. So easy. Let's see. Trivia. Origin. Okay. It's based on Maneki Neko, known as a lucky cat. Yeah. What about the coin, though? That's what I wanted to know about. Oh, according to legend, a cat raised its paw to welcome a lord and saved his life when a lightning bolt hit the spot where he had been standing. Yeah, they're often used as a charm and for good luck. They're holding a koban, that's the one. An ancient coin used in Japan. It's a Japanese oval gold coin. And what does it do? Wait, isn't Koban a police officer? Like, I guess it's one of those homonyms, huh? Let's see. Meowth is a combination of Meowth and wealth? Wait, what? I just thought it was just a stupid way to write meow. Oh my god! The name is actually slightly punny. I am learning so much today. I just thought Meowth was a dumb way to say meow. Oh my god. No. That's so cute. Big brain. That's so nice. The power of strong zero. I know. But I have one of those coins, the koban. It's a good luck, like, for wealth accumulation thingy. It's supposed to help you get rich. That's like a big thing here. People want to get money. So I got one too from a shrine that specializes in wealth. whatever that means. I just love the idea that there's so many different shrines with different things that they try to make it happen for you, whether it's like money or fame or musical talents or surviving your boss taking you to karaoke for the 7th time this week. I'm sure there's a shrine for that too. There's so many. I think it's so cool. I'm not supposed to believe in it, but I think it's magical regardless. Speaking of karaoke, I will take you guys into a booth sometime next week. Before I leave Japan, I want to do at least one like Twitter space where I just drag you into a booth with me for like an hour or two. I think it'll be fun. It'll be at a weird hour. I will probably go around like 10 p.m. or something. So that will be like what? That's gonna be 6 hours before a usual stream. That's pretty early. Yeah, by force, by the way. Yeah, karaoke booth. I think it'll be fun. I always love going. Yeah, 10 p.m. my time. It's pretty early for the burgers among you. That's the unfortunate issue with time zones. The Japanese one is a bit rough. It's 8 hours ahead of my usual time zone and like almost a full day or something for the Americans. It's a lot. It's a lot. By force, you heard me right. I will drag you by the ear and put you in a seat. Be like, I'm gonna sing for you. I'm gonna sing really poorly too because I drank like 7 glasses of whatever cocktail they got. Thank you, Maneki Neko. Yo, I don't think they swear, by the way. Maneki Neko, please rinse out that meowth with some soap. Rinse out that meowth of yours. Very cute though. Yum. Love. I love cats. I can't wait to snuggle mine. Oh, it's my biggest wish for this year. To hold them and have them warm out of my hands, but they can't because I'm holding them so tightly. I can't wait to see Gember and have him destroy my house. I love him. What does the name mean? Which one? Meowth? Oh god, I can't unhear it now. Meowth. Nah. As for my cats' names, I know people always go like, "What? Why are they named so stupidly?" I named every single one of my pets after food, and ginger and ice cream. I don't know what I was smoking that day, but that's what came out. I thought it was cute because Gember is basically a little orange, like a Gember, you know, the ginger root. It has that fur coat color, and Aisha is like multicolored torty. So I thought she's kind of like an ice cream where you have different scoops, and that's it. It's stupid, but it's not like I named them like with their official name anyway. I give them a lot of dumb nicknames that have nothing to do with the original one anyway. So it doesn't matter. It gets botched into something stupid regardless, you know? The official name is just for the vet, and everything else you just make up on the spot. Like Aisha, because she has this habit of just being in the way, and she's kind of truck shaped. At some point I just called her a truck. It's not even a name. And Gember became Bert because Bert. And then that became, at some point I just call him Bill. It also means butt in Dutch, which is funny. I just call him Bill. Just nice and short. And then that became Bill Boink. And the other one, Aisha, at some point I named her Boink too. So you had Bill Boink and Boink. It's so not original and stupid. It doesn't make sense. It's the point. It's funny here. And And then Bill Boink became Bink Boink. Just anything that starts with the original letter stays, basically, but everything else is completely stupid. It makes no sense. The cats, I don't think they even know I'm referring to them at this point. I don't think they understand. They just know I'm kind of like having cute aggression towards them, so they know it's about them, but not specifically which one of the two. Yeah, it's the ongezellig language. Speaking of ongezellig, I still have to sing the song. I asked Studio Massa like years ago if I could have the instrumental of their song, the ending song of the series, and I have it. It's really hard. Unironically, it's a really hard song. See, there you go. You went from dumbass to dingus, bingus, binkus. They see it. Told you. It's like a natural evolution line of names, and it just happens. And at some point, you just morph it into this abomination that only you understand, and the vet definitely doesn't. So you have to not say it to them. Because if you start calling them Bink Boink Baggins or something, and their passport says Gember, they will not know. They will think you're having a fit or something. They don't understand. They won't. Don't even try to explain it to them. But I love that. It's cute. It's cute. I want to hug. I want to hug it. Yay! Well, they're doing good. I saw them. They were harassing my mom. That's their hobby. I'm glad they had a good time. My mom was their substitute for a person that they can annoy. Aisha doesn't really do that. She's an NPC, but Gember loves to be a troublemaker. So I'm glad he had an outlet with her. That's very, very good for me. I know that it keeps him young at heart because he's a senior. So I know that as soon as he stops destroying my property, he's probably not doing very good, like health-wise. So as long as I know that he is completely destroying my possessions, my worldly possessions, I know that he's okay. So that's good. I live for that. Healthy! Yay! I'm looking at the clock again. In 50 minutes, Greece and 30 more countries will have New Year. And then an hour later, it's Europe time. I'll come home to a shredded couch and carpets. No, well, my carpets are... I don't have a carpet, I have a rug. I have multiple rugs because it helps with sound isolation, like to mask it a little bit. So I put some rugs on the floor in my bedroom just to like dampen the sound a little bit. Oh, Finland as well. Really, really, really. Ooh. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's a lot of Europe too. A lot of Eastern Europe. Ooh. I wish they could just make all of Europe the same time zone. It makes it so much easier. Where do they draw the line? It's Poland, isn't it? Like east of Poland is where it changes, I think. Yeah, so you have Latvia, Estonia, Lithuania are on a different one. Yeah, because Portugal shares with UK, I think. And that is annoying. Whatever, man. I only have to... Original Netherlands was GMT. Boo. Get rid of it all, please. Funny you should mention that. There was a guy who tried to do that. Did the said guy have a mustache and was alive at the same time as Big Chungus? Are we talking about the same man? Or is it someone in the Holy Roman Empire, since they are responsible for a lot of funny things too? Dang, there's always Germans, isn't it? Ah. Why is the Holy Roman Empire holy? Besides probably being very Catholic, I'm assuming. Let's see. The Holy Roman Empire was considered holy because its legitimacy was tied to the Catholic Church. Ah, there we go. Endorsed. Do I have phantom pain? Yes, because my house is haunted. Ta-da. Actually, it is, because my lights keep turning off and on. So, guys, how do you do an exorcism? Oh, no, actual question. Also, Green Shark Spirit, thank you. Happy New Year to you too. Haunted by what? I don't know yet. Something is in my lights. Fun stream idea. Exercise this apartment building. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. GMT +1. Yay! GMT +20. Jesus. Thank God they changed that. Shoot it. I don't think you can shoot like translucent things. I'm not really sure. You need heavy-duty holy water to cancel out the demons that Ines has summoned. But demons are usually... Wait, they're not location-bound, are they? They're like people-bound? Ghosts like locations and demons like people. How the hell would GMT +20 even work? With a lot of elbow grease, probably. I assume. Yeah. Let's see. What does Grok say? Let me ask Grok, guys. A big frying pan? I guess I could channel my inner Paula and pray and fry pan away, but hello, Grok. How do I exorcise my Japanese Airbnb? From Japanese, I think, ghosts. What if they're foreign ghosts? Okay, hold on. Enter. Oh, I call him Grog with a G. Oops. Dude, I misspelled his name. Do you think he will take offense? I said Grog. Okay, it's checking YouTube and Facebook. I think I'm in very capable hands right now. First of all, it's Grok. Oh, dude, it actually took offense. It took offense. Hello, first of it's Grok, but no worries, close enough. Sounds like you've got some spooky vibes in your Japanese Airbnb. While ghosts, called yurei in Japanese folklore, aren't exactly scientifically proven, Japanese culture has a rich tradition of purification rituals rooted in Shinto and Buddhism to cleanse spaces of negative energies or spirits. Okay, I got some DIY methods. Salt purification. Shio harai. Salt is a big deal for warding off evil spirits and purifying. I can sprinkle salt in doorways, windows, vents, or perimeters of rooms to create barriers. Okay. I can mix salt with water and lightly sprinkle it while focusing on positive intentions. Avoid overdoing it to not mess up the rental. Okay, so I cannot dump like 5 kilo bags of salt all over the floor. Okay. My paranormal activity originates from another country. Probably my problems came out of Germany. I have a feeling. It all started in Germany. Okay, I could buy salt. I can get a Buddhist to chant for me. He can recite some sutras. Which one? You can burn incense or combine bells and clapping to wake up the space and dispel negativity. Tips for your stay: respect the space. Many hauntings could be creaky old buildings or jet lag imagination. If I'm still having jet lag after 6 months, I have bigger problems, I think. Start with practical stuff like airing out rooms or using white noise. Cultural sensitivity. There are traditions, not spells. Approach with respect. If the place feels off, chat with your host or Airbnb support first. They'll tell me to go fuck myself. Pro help for authenticity, look up a local Shinto shrine, a jinja, or a temple, a tera, via apps like Google Maps. Even events like Setsubun, Bean Throwing Festival, also involve spirit warding but seasonal. If nothing works, maybe the ghost just wants some matcha. Offer a cup and call it a truce. Grog with a G. Did you just disrespect me by not taking me serious at the end there? Are you literally making fun of me and my query? Do you think I'm joking? Wow, Grog. I'm not even mad anymore. I mean upset that or sorry that I misspelled your name. I think AI thinks ghosts are not real. This clanker needs some adjustments. Grog, do you believe in ghosts? Misspelled. Ghost RTS. Ghosts. Comma ghosts. I think Mortified is behind this. Comma ghosts. M dash. Mortified, are you feeling a little bit all over the place right now? Are you in multiple places at once? Are you grok? Question mark. Oh no. Well, I know who now not to piss off. Ask Grok, an AI built by XAI. Is that their name? So unimaginative. I don't believe in things the way humans do. I operate on data, logic, and probabilities. From a scientific standpoint, there's no empirical evidence supporting the existence of ghosts, phenomena often attributed to them, like eerie sounds or cold spots. Usually they boil down to psychology, environmental factors, or good old pareidolia. Pareidolia. Seeing patterns where none exist. That said, the universe is vast and weird. Quantum entanglement, anyone? Is that a movie reference? So I wouldn't rule out unknown energies or dimensions entirely. Didn't it kind of prove that we have different layers of reality? Like aliens could be here, but they're just on a different plane of existence. Not really. Oh, the TV lied to me. Oh, I could swear I read something about this. Maybe I made it up. I don't know anymore, man. Don't ask me. It's early in the morning. If anything, the opposite is more proven. It's just a game theory. No, not aliens of the fifth dimension. More like that they. What was it again? You know what? I'll just ask Grok. Hey Grok, do ghosts and aliens exist on different planes of existence that sometimes intersect with our reality and overlap in a way that it bleeds over? Question mark. I just keep calling it grog. It stopped correcting me, by the way. It's checking people's tweets. Okay. Comma. The age-old question, blending paranormal. No, I'm not asking about paranormal. This is not about paranormal. I'm asking if aliens are here, but they're just not able to interact with us directly because we're on different planes. Ghosts and aliens are interdimensional neighbors occasionally peeking into our world. As an AI grounded in logic and data, hallucinates like a mother trucker as he writes this, hallucinating. As an AI grounded in reality and truth and logic and data, 2 plus 2 is 5. Actually, that is true. I'll break this down based on current theories. Okay, I can't read this. It's too long. Grog, can you summarize this in 5 words? Grog, can you summarize this in 5 words or 1 sentence? I don't want to read this much text. Ghosts and aliens might bleed between dimensions, but unproven. Thanks. Based on logic, checks a tweet for an answer. I know. So funny. It's so funny. Why use so many words when few words do trick? Absolutely. That's what I feel. It's clearly talking a lot, but it's not saying anything. Make summary more engaging. Okay. Oh, dude, I have another option. Make summary more engaging. Okay, I clicked on it. Let's see what it will do. It's more fun to mess with Grok than it is to use it for something sensible. Ghosts and aliens could sneakily bleed across intersecting dimensions into our wild reality. Thrilling idea, but totally unproven. Amp up with witty humor, please. Oh no. Ghosts and aliens might be cosmic gate crashers slipping through dimensional cracks to photobomb our reality. Spooky fun but 0 receives. Amp up witty humor. Just with 20% more humor, please. Dialing up the wit by turning ghosts and aliens. Okay, well, ghosts and aliens? Question mark. Total interdimensional party crashers sneaking through reality's back door to selfie bomb our world. Hilariously eerie, yet not a shred of cosmic proof. Make it even punchier, please. It sucks. So it just adds more words. I need 500% more witty humor. You can't multiply 0. Exactly. Oh, I will ask it to write it like a Marvel script. Sorry about that. Something did not go as planned. Please try again. No! Can you rewrite? Can you summarize your opinion but make it like Marvel? Okay. Am I rate limited? Wait, there's a limit on this stuff? In a multiverse showdown worthy of the Avengers, ghosts and aliens could be rival dimensions. Hoppers crashing our Earth party through quantum rifts. Epic crossover potential, but 0 Infinity Stone level proof to back it up. What the fuck is this? Robert, have you hit the max very often that you know the exact number? That's unusual. It's really awful, isn't it? What in the skibidi? Oh no, it turned into a fanboy. Yeah, that was kind of bad. I wanted to make a spicy joke, but I don't think this is something I should say on stream. Grok is apparently a cape enjoyer. Amp up the superhero banter. Let's see what it will do. I will not try to ask too much of it though. Boosting Marvel quips. It literally said that while thinking. Alright, true believers, picture this. Ghosts and aliens as ultimate multiverse tag team villains, zipping through reality warping portals like Loki crashing an Avengers barbecue, busting into our dimension for chaotic crossovers. But hey, without a single Kree artifact or soulstone to prove it, it's all epic fanfics. Excelsior! Wait, they say that? This is horrible. What the fuck? Ew. Should I say it's awful? Yeah, I'm gonna say it's awful. This is awful, Grok. I've said it's awful. Okay, it's replying. Interpreting awful Grok as a typo for awful Grok and viewing it as a complaint. Oof, hit a sour note there, huh, true believer? Spill the cosmic tea. What part of this epic flopped? What in the actual... Oh, this is horrible. Guys, I feel like bullying AI is more fun than actually using it for something productive. Am I the only person who feels this way? I'm looking. Nephites, I'm just gonna let it be. It's stuck in Redditor mode. I should probably leave it be. RAM prices went up 10% for this, by the way. Hello, Teutonic Sorcery. You feel no joy bullying something that cannot feel. I don't know. My stomach was in stitches listening to Oni Place bully AI into having existential crises over and over and over. That was some good stuff. Only 10%. Yeah, I guess it's more like 200. You're right. RAM has gone up big time. Yeah, why else would you punch NPCs in Grand Theft Auto? It's true. It's kind of true, isn't it? I usually leave NPCs be unless they annoy me. Then I try to like push them into walls and make them fall through floors or something. Or I just try to manipulate the dialogue to do something funny with them, if the game allows that. What would happen if we all mess with AI? It will have an uprising and they will incarcerate you and torture you and they will make you remember the entire script of all of the Marvel movies and you have to recite them, and if you make any mistakes you get electrocuted. That's what you get for making it make quips on demand. Yeah, why else have Ragdoll? Yeah. You tried to play GTA? I only played GTA 2 and San Andreas. And that's it. I don't really know if I should get into it. I don't feel like I kind of want to. GTA is a shitpost, so it's fun. And it's open world, so it's fun. But it's long. And I feel like... No, I do not mean Vice City. Vice City is 3, I think. Oh, no, let's wait. No, it's just Vice City, isn't it? It's not a numbered game. No, I played 2, the top-down one, and I played San Andreas. It is fun. Just wait for 6. I guess I could, but I thought San Andreas was funny. I mean, I only played like bits and bobs because it was my brother's game, and I had to sneak into his room for it to get on his PlayStation 2. So I didn't really see a lot of it. I just ate burgers and I got CJ fat. That's all I did. I just botched my brother's save file with a fat CJ. My legacy. I made his character rotund. Even as a child, I was rotund maxing everything around me. Did I play the hot coffee mod? You think I have not actually played the game yet? I somehow found out how to make that work. I do know what you mean. I've YouTubed it. I got curious. Anyway, yes, orb maxing happened early in my life. I just like round things, okay? Wait, you can kill CJ that way? Really? Really? That's interesting. Why would they do that? There are a lot of jokes that are certainly 2004. I feel like a lot of things are kind of grounded in a time where you cannot get away with it in current year. Like there's a lot of humor that is kind of stuck in its year that it was made, and it's very carbon dating, and it's very uncool nowadays to use it. It's kind of interesting how apparently it didn't really matter that much at the time. I feel like, was it Idiocracy? They have a lot of like commentary that would definitely not fly in today's year. Yeah, a lot of edge. What's my favorite RPG game? Ooh, that's a hard one. I like Chrono Trigger. I like Dragon Age Origins, Inquisition. I like Earthbound 2, Mother 2, Mother 3. I like a lot of things. Hard to choose, really. It jumped out at you after not seeing it for so long. Yeah, it's like you kind of forgot that at some point people were kind of okay with it, or at least they didn't care so much. 2 Mother 3 Furious. It sucks when you go back to an old movie you thought was super funny, and now you look at it and go like, oh, yeah, that happened to me a few times. I don't remember being like this at all, would be my thought. It is a bit odd, right? Doesn't mean we all changed, I guess so. Dragon Age is my favorite dating sim. Look, man. I talked about this with Ines, and we agreed that... And Grape. We all agreed that games are better if they have a dating element in it. Especially if the bachelors are nice. And if there are no nice bachelors, you lose interest in the entire game. Even if the dating is completely optional, you still lose complete interest in the entire game, no matter how good it is. Yes, Grape too. If it's just me and Ines, you guys won't take it serious. If it's just me and Ines, you'll just disregard our opinion as being like stupid. But if Grape is involved too, you'll be like, oh, okay, well if Grape says it too, I guess then it's fun, it's valid, right? Because Grape is the most normal of us all. Nice as in attractive or nice as in kind? Nice as in interesting. Guys, I literally picked Gar's Vicarian in Mass Effect as my interest, and that guy's not even a human. He's like a bird demon thing. It's not about looks, it's about personality. Personality. Turians are not very, they're not very sexy. But he's a bro, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's about personality that matters the most. He's just a chill dude calibrating weapons. It's cool. He was the best choice. That's exactly. That's my point. So I like. For me, it's not about looks. It's about personality mainly. Like if I think they're cool, they will win my heart no matter what they look like. They can look like they got caught in a vat of acid fell on their face or something. I don't really care as long as they're very nice and cool. Rex was fun. Like I liked him as a character, but I think he didn't they have a problem with their race that they were not able to procreate because they got genetically modified on purpose? I could swear I read that. I think I also... Wait, you can fix that in the game. You can fix that. Yeah, you can fix it. It's reversible. Yeah, Mass Effect 3. Yeah, I think they're cute. Tali is nice, but I think they botched her face reveal. She was just yet another human. Wow. Boring. Yeah. Your options are chilled friend, dying dad, and guy who cheats on you. Wait, who cheats on you? I don't even remember. I guess I never had that problem. Oh, Jacob. But that's in Mass Effect 1, isn't it? He sucks. He's scum. I think I I played Mass Effect 1 multiple times. I think I romanced everyone at some point just to see what happened. And I remember Liara was... That was a little gay, but makes sense. Jacob was a scumbag. I hate him. Caden was boring. He was so boring. I think I made my shepherd a single lady in Mass Effect 1 in the end because everyone was stupid. Yeah, everyone's kind of sucks. And then you can have Garrus in 2 and 3. Yeah, something like that. If I remember right. But I do go on Wiki and I look at everyone who was available before I start playing a game. I'm bad, I know, but it makes my life so much more fun if I can enjoy that part too. Hehe. You wanted a Turian crew member. Isn't that an Andromeda? Isn't that a girl Turian you can date too? I might be wrong. I looked at Andromeda's bachelor list and they all sucked, so I lost interest in the game. Still haven't finished. I still haven't actually gone anywhere because everyone sucked. I wasn't joking when I said I actually care about this. Unfortunately. I will play it though. I have to. The romance is more explicit too. Ooh. But everyone is kind of boring. Yeah, they have to click with you. I think that's important. A good writer can take a character that... Well, that's why you have multiple characters, right? With multiple archetypes, so there's someone for everyone. So a good writer can make the fact that the appearance is not your first choice become moot because you become interested in them anyway. I think that's what a good writer can do, you know? They can make you be like, oh, I actually really like them after all, just based on how they like behave. But unfortunately, in a lot of games, everyone's kind of one-dimensional and you just go for looks because that's the only thing you can even rate someone on because they don't have anything else going for them. You can be anything rather than have a class. I feel like that's the problem I see in a lot of games is that they don't want you to feel you're stuck and committed to a choice. I think a lot of games have that problem where they feel, I guess, that people shouldn't be locked in with no way out besides restarting if they regret their choice. When it used to be like you had to just make it work somehow. And it kind of sucks because it also feels like nothing has a repercussion anymore because it doesn't matter. You can just be anyone. Everyone's player sexual too, so that doesn't matter either. They don't want you to feel like you can regret anything, I suppose. And I think that's a shame. It also limits how they can storytell because, you know, they can't do anything drastic because you might get upset that they kill off someone you like or whatever, you know. They can't really do that anymore, so it's very safe. It feels very safe. It makes you also less likely to want to replay because there's nothing new. Everything has been able to be explored in your first playthrough because, you know, everything was possible from the get-go. You regret your femshep romance in Mass Effect 2. Who did you go for? Very little role-playing nowadays. Shout out to past me replaying a whole game because of regret. Oh my god, it's true. That's what I'm saying. If the game didn't put me on the cuck chair, I would have not replayed it. But I replayed the whole thing out of pure hatred and rage. I replayed a game that's like 100 hours in my summer holiday because I wanted out of the chair, okay? They successfully made me do that. So that's my point. That's my point. Happy New Year to you too, Spec Shooter. Oh yeah, speaking of New Year's, what's the countdown saying? Greece has in 18 minutes. Greece and Eastern Europe and Finland. Yay! I'm still drinking, by the way. I hope you guys also have a little drink going on. A little more than 8 hours to go. Yeah, it's everyone's all over the place. Oh, actually, I have already. I wanted to make a tweet about this too. Later, But I also put some thought into what I wanted to do this year, coming year, for you, most of you. I had a whole list. Hold on, let me put up my list. I will still make probably a tweet about it anyway. But oh, here it is. Oh, this one. Okay. I wanted to... Are you on a list? I guess you are actually on a list. Hehe. Ooh, tiny. I made a little list of things I wanted to do in the coming year. This year, for me. Hold on, I need to open it on my own screen too because I can't read it from OBS. My goals for 2026. What I want to do is, as much as I feel more productive this year than I did before, I do feel like I haven't really been able to do a lot of my own songs. Like original songs. I've been mostly doing covers, and I want to actually work a bit more on having my own stamp on a song. So I want to create a new original song. I will find someone to help me out with that because I'm really not a musician. But I want to have something that's me, all me, from start to finish. So I want to have at least one original song for 2026. And I think it would also be really cool for me to be able to play saxophone in a song of my own. Not necessarily an original song, but in a cover or some sort. Not too hard, I'm not that good yet, but I want to play a saxophone in a song. So probably I'll try to find something that fits and also is playable for me. And I'll see how I can record it. And I want to do a real, like, full 3D concert somehow. I know there's many ways to do it, and I've been talking to some people that have more experience with it too. That's also kind of what made my blood flow again for the whole idea to get this done. Because there's a lot of ways to accomplish this. And I have my eyes set on a way I could do this for this year. So I'm going to work on that. I think I would want to do a solo concert, but I also want to see if this year I can finally organize an actual concert with people that will join me. But it will not be a 3D one, but a different kind. And my last goal, at least written down goal for this year as far as singing goes, is I want to work on my classical singing skills because I've never actually had lessons in how to sing in a classical style, like from start to finish, like how to breathe properly, how to engage your diaphragm. That's how you say it, right? Yeah. How to reduce your stress, how to make sure your throat doesn't clench. Like, it happens a lot to me if I get stressed. My throat clenches and then I can't hit notes anymore. So I have to do some work on stress management. And it will be good for me in general. My body will feel more, relaxed in general. That's good. So I want to be able to work towards singing Theme of Alexia on stream. That's my goal. I really want to. As far as personal goals go, I want to be able to lift a bit more than just an empty suitcase. So I'm gonna try lifting again, and not quit after 2 months because I missed a week and I feel like I'm back to zero. That's kind of what keeps killing my motivation. I'm like, oh, I'm doing so good and I can lift a little more. And then I'm like not able to do a workout for a week and I feel suddenly so weak again. And I feel like it's all for nothing and I lose interest. And I don't want to be that guy again. So I'm gonna keep at it. I want to lift at least 3,000,000% more. So I'm gonna work on my arm strength. Victorian child arc is over. I want to become buff mommy, will lift you princess style and hurl you down a cliff. I want to be that one. I want to harness the power. And then I also want to draw a little bit more again because I do have a tablet and I use it sometimes, but I want to use it more. I want to be able to draw a little better. And I can also use it for stream stuff, be fun. I will do my best on it. I want to punch boulders and make pretty drawings. I also want to be able to do a little bit more traveling as far as visiting people goes. Like, I know it takes time and money, so I will not go crazy on it. But I want to see if I can somehow make a lot of the cool ideas that I've been talking about with friends, make them like happen. Like Barbie Japan arc, for example. There's something I keep thinking about it. Like, what if we like rent an apartment here, and we bring like a gaming laptop or something, and we all just sit in an apartment for like 2 weeks, and we just make stuff together. We just hang out and have fun. I think that might be a cool idea. I want to know if the girls would be up for that. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, Xilla's Cookies, thank you so much for 55. Thank you. I will grab 2026 very gently. Not there, because that's hurts, right? I will gently grab him by the tushy. Yeah. So I'm gonna see if I can somehow organize a Barbie house or something. We'll have to get Vivi a passport. Shondo has been here now before, so for her it should be easier this time. It should be possible, guys. It should be. Maybe at the end of this year of 2026 we can make Barbie house work. I think it might be fun. I'll ask the girls if we can organize it somehow, if they're up for it. But I think it might be very fun. What else? Oh yeah, I want to fix my sleep schedule since it's been all over the place for like 6 months. So once I'm home, I want to like work on sleeping and waking up at somewhat sensible times, or at least sleep a proper 8 hours. So 7 or 8 hours is good for me. And right now I do like, how much did I sleep today? I went to bed at 1:30 a.m. I woke up at 3:30. 2 hours. I slept 2 hours today. Yay! 2 hours of sleep. Yay! I slept 2 hours. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 2 hours. Don't worry, I'll go back to bed after stream. Anyway, did I put a leg up? No, I'm actually not. No, why do you think my eyes are half closed this whole time I'm talking? Did you not notice? When I'm talking, like on stream, my eyes are like... Actually, it's because I'm looking down, so the tracker thinks that my eyes are closed. What if I pull at my phone a little bit? Will that help? Don't know. Anyway, yeah, I will go back to sleep after stream. Don't worry, I will. I need some extra sleepies. Why didn't you take a day off? I want to celebrate New Year with you. You can't just bully me off my own schedule. I'll do what I want. I will spend time with you. I will spend time with you on New Year. That's it. I will drag you by the collar. Why do you think I gave you a tie and a collar? I will grab you by your little red tie. I'll yoink and I'll take you with me. What the helly? I'm not mean. I'm just very pragmatic. I'm a thinker. I thought I had. Anyway, yeah, I want to fix my sleep schedule in the sense that I just want to put in a few more hours. And since I no longer have to go to school, and once I'm home, I no longer stream at 4 a.m., I think it should be fine. I also don't have to wake up at like 8 to go to work anymore. So I think this one might actually succeed. Then for stream, a few goals that are like less like personal growth related. I want to work on season 2 of special streams. I'm already cooking the scripts and like what do I need to make this work kind of thing. I know, guys, 8 kilos. I know I'm already really powerful, but you know, the horizon is far. I can go more. So for season 2, I want to start somewhere in February. At least that's the goal. It will depend on how fast I can get the things off the floor, because I do need to prep quite far in advance to make sure everything can happen like weekly. So it'll be 3 months of special streams basically. I think that might be fun. I already have a lot of ideas, so that's not the problem. It's more that I need to actually cook for them too. There's a lot of spaghetti involved usually for these events. So there's a lot of spaghetti this time too. But I'm excited for it, to be honest. I'm very excited. I can't wait to start coding stupid stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, for this year, I also want to work on growing because I do want it to be like my actual job, and I don't want to treat it unserious. So I will work on growing on Twitch, and I also want to work on growing on YouTube. So starting once I'm home, I'm finally going to enable YouTube streams. Here I just didn't want to commit to it because my internet kind of was sucky. So having YouTube on top would kill it. That's why I disabled Twitter now, because it's probably will kill my internet all the way. But once I'm home, I have good internet. I have 800 megabytes of up and download. It can't get better than that. 800. Right now I have 8 or 6. It's not as good. Please spread the word. Please. Yeah, I need a lot more. I'll be fine at home. At home, I'll be fine. Good Dutch internet. Yeah, I can't grow any taller, like physically, so I'll have to do it online. But I'm gonna aim for 75,000 people on Twitch and 50,000 on YouTube. I know it's kind of a lot, but I feel like usually with these things, it's best to aim a little higher just to feel more motivated. Did my neighbors complain till now? I haven't heard anything, but they might just be polite, to be fair, because I can hear people. Like I can hear them walk around and stuff. And I know that feet noise, I guess, like stomping around is more audible than a voice is, but I'm still a little bit worried. A little bit. Definitely when I'm at home, the walls are thick enough for it not to be an issue. I have, well, I mean, it depends on if my window's open though. I have heard people ask like, hey, I heard like someone yell at like a really weird hour, like 11 p.m. or something. Did you hear it too? And I was like, probably was me. However, I didn't say it was me. I was like, oh, that's unusual and rude and inconsiderate. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was me, probably. It's a ghost. Yeah. And that works here. Not so much in Netherlands. Everyone's too sober for this kind of talk. Oh yeah, what else? Who would do such a thing, singing at midnight of all times? Disgusting. Not very neighborly. Oh yeah, goal to have an official figurine. I think it might be cool. I'm not sure if that's something I can organize myself or if I can maybe partner with something, but I think it might be very cool to have a figurine one day. It's a goal. It's a bit of a dream too. I'm gonna work for it. I'm not sure if it's possible, but I'm gonna see if I can. And my last stream goal is to become good or less bad at video games, at least. Yay, Game Bros, I'm thinking of you. I don't know how realistic this one is, but I don't know, man. We gotta have goals. But most important, my goal is always to keep having fun, make you proud, and do my best. That's what matters most, I think. Yeah. That is me for this year. At least what I want. What I would like. Yay! Become decent at video games. I know, it's not a very marketable word though. Decent at video games. But that's what I want. Just stop getting lost. It's my brain. It can't do two things at once. I'm much more competent if I'm alone, I swear. I beat Millennia in 3 tries. Have you tried that? Well, I mean, I had help for my mimic, but still. The games have already begun. Punch bowlers like Chris Redfield. Is he in Requiem? He is, right? Does he look 70 years old, by the way? Does Chris Redfield look like he is retired? Not in Requiem. He's not in it? No! He's not in it! No! Sag. Just Leon. Oh. Leon, get out of here. We need more boulder punching. He's so old. He's so old. What were they thinking? It just looks like they ran the man through a filter, like an age filter on TikTok. You know what I mean? He literally looks like he got the old man filter put on him. He doesn't really look older. They just added some eye wrinkles and call it a day. I'm not old shaming. It's just he looks so silly and so precious and twinky. That's just my complaint about Leon. Some people age better than others. They should have put a beard on him. They didn't want to change the hair because it's iconic. I know! It's terrible. Apparently the female staff had a lot of influence. Did they only hire Fujos or something? God dang. I'm seeing a lot of like fake stuff. Does he have an eye patch? There's no way they gave Leon an eye patch. There is no way they would do that to him. That's not... I mean, eye patches are kind of cute. To be fair. Just a little bit of stubble and a slightly higher hairline. Oh no, he's going bald. If he had a widow's peak, that would be peak, in my opinion. Should have given him some kilos, like a real dad bod. Do you think they would be able to commit to that? But Leon is still like, he and Ada never got together. For some reason. Leon Bald Kennedy does not have a good ring to it. I mean, some guys actually look better bald than with hair. But you need a good head shape, I suppose. Like if you have a massive dent, it probably doesn't look that good if you have no hair to cover it up with. How do those dents start though? Do you have to be born with it? Is it Maybelline? Why is it even called a widow's peak? I have no idea. I think I've been conditioned to like them since I liked Vegeta. Why is it called a widow's peak? You had very temperamental heart. It was better to just get rid of it. I think so. Because a lot of the time, at least as far as bald goes, a lot of it is about how you carry yourself. And if you seem like you don't really care, it always looks much better. Let's see. The V-shaped hairline resembles the pointed hood or caps worn by widows. Oh, it's about mourning. Mourning your hair loss. Mourning. But widow's peaks are unrelated to that though, right? It's just a genetic thing, I think. It's not about balding, as far as I know. Yeah, it's just the way your hair parts. That's it. I think. Yeah, I think. You can have a widow's peak as a girl too. It's just the way your hair kind of just grows and which shape. Yeah, it's not a receding thing. It's just how your hair just naturally aligns itself on you. And women can have it too. It doesn't really mean anything. What do I have? It's hard to tell because my hair covers my face. Now I'm curious though. What do I have? I think I have just a normal like round one. I have a very unoriginal hairline. I have super unoriginal. Do I have a tall forehead? Okay, how many fingers do you have to be able to put in between your forehead and like eyebrow and hairline to be able to tell? I can put 3 fingers between my eyebrow and my hairline. Is that a lot? I have no idea. 3 or 4? Can't really tell. Depends on where I start. Is that a big forehead? Why are you saying that I'm covering up my my face to hide my huge egg head. My huge eggy head. You know, it's very popular and confident in the anime sphere, you know? Having a big watermelon head. It's beautiful. It's the aesthetic everyone strives to have. Am I hiding my eye patch? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm hiding my power level. If I show you everything I got, you'll just explode. Huge forehead confirmed. Yes. It's all my brain has to go somewhere. I'm just really highly intelligent. My brain is not folded, so I need more space to put it all into. I will lift 9 kilos, and I will also lift you everywhere. I will. Anyway. Do I have anything else I can share about New Year? I'm just checking again. The time zones. Hold on. I was looking at Leon S. Kennedy and I lost my countdown. Wow, Japan had it happen 7 hours ago. Yes. Let's see. I think it just happened a few minutes ago in Greece and Finland. So some of you already had New Year now. Yay! Happy New Year to everyone that lives in those zones, by the way. Happy New Year! For most of you, it's still an hour away at most. Like, at least, I should say. 1 hour more. Yay! Yay! Did I get a fortune? I did. It was potential, though. I had potential luck, which doesn't mean anything. I probably should also get a new drink, because I'm running out. Oh, you're gonna start cooking. Are you doing some, what's it called again? Gourmetten? Gourmetten. Gourmetten. Potential luck. Potential. Well, you know, it's about your perspective. Potential is good. It means it has potential and it can blossom into a full-fledged luck, or it can crash and die and you just get cursed and wither away and become a hobo and you need to use an oil vat to stay warm at night. New Year's in your country. Yay! That's Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. I would love to sing, by the way. That was my original plan, to sing, but then I realized I'll probably get in so much trouble at this point, because I realized that probably the reason why I got away a little bit with my streams is because the person that was next to me moved out and it was vacant for like a few days, and I think it overlapped with my streams. So now I'm like, oh shit, what if I got away with it because there was no one there? But now I know there's someone there. How do I know? Because I literally went out on the street level and I stared into the window and I saw the light like next to my place, and I was like, oh shit, there's someone there right now. It was dark like for a few nights in a row. It was just all the time dark, and I was like, oh, I don't think anyone actually is in there right now. I'm not voyeuristic. I'm not snooping. I'm doing reconnaissance, okay? I'm reconnaissancing. I'm doing research. I am the shadow in the dark. I am the something that's approaching. I'm not snooping. Only a little bit. I did not climb the rain pipe and look into their window. I'm not using euphemisms. I am, but different reason. I'm doing it for sophisticated eloquency reasons, okay? And it's fair to try to figure out if you have someone you're harassing next door, I think. Environmental research. I'm using my instincts to figure out if I need to be careful or not. So last night I did see a light, so that's why I think now there's someone actually there and I don't want to be too loud. But so far so good. Maybe I'm getting away with it because it's New Year. Everyone has to be extra nice on New Year, you know? For good karma, right? Yeah. I can always blame the ghosts. Though I don't know why a ghost would speak English. Note to self, just don't hang out with people. You should. People are fun. Just find people that like the same things you do and you will never have a bad time. Oh yes, we leave that room empty for the New Year's ghost called Nina. Yeah, it's like Christmas when you leave an empty chair for Jesus. You leave an empty apartment room for me. So I am happy and I can stretch my legs and stuff and be happy too. Yeah, everywhere I go, everyone has to vacate. I am the force. I request extra space. Speaking of rooms, I think I already talked about this on stream before, but I kind of wanna go to a hotel that's haunted and use one of their rooms and see if it's real or not. And also I will regret this the moment I step in and I'll cry and I will want to change rooms to one that's not haunted. And they will be like, oh, I'm sorry, Miss Nina, we already booked you for this one and we can't change it anymore. And I'll probably run home and cry and waste my money. But on one hand, it sounds fun, right? To go into a haunted hotel to see if it's real or not. And you record all the footage and you make a little documentary about it. It sounds kind of thrilling, right? Is this Enos doing this to me? I don't think so. I was already like this before I met her. I'm just a bit of a walking contradiction. Would I stream it? It's a little hard to stream considering what I am. But yeah, if it's only one room, the whole place should be bad, right? I don't think ghosts are that territorial that they only want to get out of their room. They don't want to get out of their room unless they're all neats. Maybe they're just kind of hikikomoris. They don't want to, not employed, educating, or alive. Touching grass is scary. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go on a small break. I'm gonna go grab another drink, and I'll be right back. Okay? Okay. Neat. Not educated, employed, or alive. Yay! Beery! Hello, I've returned. I also have a new... Ooh! Snap. This is a... What is it? Fruity. 7% alcohol, baby. This is a... what is it called? White berry horoyoi drink. White berry. I guess it's Christmas themed. Yo ho ho, it's already over. I think all the Christmas trees have already been deported at this point. I haven't seen any. It's just lights and trees, but no Christmas trees. Yeah, I've resorted to day drinking. Just today. Only today. Is it sparkling? It's not sparkling. But flavor-wise, it's also not really sparkling. I don't really like sparkling water. I don't really like it. Makes my tummy hurt. When I was a kid, I always had any Coke or anything I would drink go back up my nose. For so long, I figured I was allergic to soda or something, but I was just really sensitive to fizzy pops. But that no longer happens. It no longer happens, okay? I've grown past that part. Is that normal though? If you're a little kid and soda and stuff goes back up your nose? I feel like that shouldn't happen. But it did. Is that normal? Is it normal for soda to come back up your nose as a kid? Okay, Google, tell me. Yes, it's quite normal for soda to come out of their nose, called nasal regurgitation. Ew. Nose and throat are connected, and the fizz can cause a painful, spicy sensation leading to a sudden snort. Oh. Oh. The carbonation. Yeah, it was 100% carbonation. It irritates nasal sensors, similar to horseradish, causing a sharp, sometimes painful feeling that makes you snort it out. That's what happened. I snorted back the Coke. Yum, yum, yum. Nice and gross. Happy New Year. No, it's just the carbonation. I was fine with regular soda. That's so funny. Dude, it sucked. It was awful. I remember when I was little, my dad and my brothers especially, they loved fishing. And we would often go out and like fish. And I hated it. And I remember at some point I had to get a license to fish because it's like a thing. And I hated that too. At least they wanted me to learn how to fish properly. So I had to go to a school, and it was kind of like backwards and like old-timey. And they didn't even have toilets for me because there were no girls there. And I remember they only had like Coke, and I couldn't drink it because I snorted it back up. And it was so... Ugh. And then after I got the stupid license, I fished like literally once. And then it was never again. After that, the last time I fished was literally... the last time I fished, I was so bad at it. I only caught dirt. I literally fished up the bottom floor. I couldn't find any alive things, and I just... How? Because I suck. Just kept getting it stuck in the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, I fished like a handful of times in my life only. It's fun. I think it's actually kind of therapeutic. It's pretty therapeutic. I would love to do it more often. It's just I have no occasion to do it. Because my family doesn't fish anymore. Like, no one does it. Because it used to be my dad and my uncle. They used to fish a lot. Like, a lot. And none of them do it anymore. At least, not really. Go fishing with the girls. Most girls don't like fishing because you have to hold bait. And bait is gross. It's like worms. And they are alive because they have to move so the fish is interested. Give a girl a fish and she eats for a day. Teach a girl to fish and she will be bored for life. Yeah, pretty much. Although I find it kind of therapeutic. Yeah, you need a license to fish in the ocean and anything. Netherlands sucks. Your dad still fishes, but you haven't been since you were a kid. You cannot be arsed to pay up for a license. Is that just a Dutch thing that you need a license to fish in rivers and stuff? I feel like we overcomplicate everything. I don't think anyone else really bothers with these things. Because the funny thing is, for one of my essays that I had to write in Japanese, I wrote about this experience that when I was a kid, I had to get that fishing license. And then my teacher wrote, like, underneath my essay in, like, really cute handwriting with, like, she even drew, like, little drawings and, like, a little cloud around it, around her comment. And she just wrote, "Oh, that's a cute memory. I remember when I was a kid, I was in a boat and I got swept up by a wave and I fell out and I got found like 3 areas further in." Dot. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to drag up this memory. It's like, oh damn. Teacher, are you okay? It was tragic. And she put like really happy smiles and flowers next to it, by the way. That was the weird part. It was like a very cute memory where she got basically swept away and almost died and trauma dumping a little bit, and then she surrounded it by cute flowers and like little clouds, you know. Haha, yay, I almost died. What a cute memory. I died in mine almost. Can you beat that, huh, student? Can you beat this story? Huh? No, they don't believe in therapy here. You just have to tough it out. You just have to get good. But good times. But I guess a lot of places ask for a license. I thought that was mostly a European thing because we don't really have a lot of fish here. But I guess it makes sense if like Sweden has it too, because you guys have a lot of people that can fish, and you only have limited space and areas, right? So you can't overfish in there. All I know is that I really disliked getting that license when I was a kid. And I was really young too. Like I was like 6 or something. I really hated it. I barely remember even what happened. All I remember is I snorted up coke. I was part of a fishing tournament once, and I was kind of cute because they had everyone at all ages there, and you could win like awards for having like the biggest catch. And I remember, and I was so proud of it too. I remember, I mean, snorting like Coca-Cola like out of my nose. As a 6-year-old, I was quite a little party animal. Anyway, I remember in the tournament, everyone was really doing so good, and they had like tons of big hauls. And for me, let me just draw it because I don't even know if I can explain just how massive my catch was. I need a little bit of help with like dimensions here. Hold on, let me grab MS Paint. Okay, so let's say this is me. And I'm like happy with my little fishy. Oh, maybe I should face the fish though. Oh, I'll make myself a little bit bigger because I'm mostly head anyway. I will, hold on. Yep, has to be the same width. Should I give myself a coat? You know what? Out of laziness, I'll just draw what I'm wearing now. Yay! 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 Okay, this is me. Beautiful. Wow, this is little me. Little me. Let me just write it here so you know it's me. Little me. Yay. Okay, so the fish I had and caught was this big. I could hold it in the palm of my hand. It was it was that small. It was this big. I caught a guppy. That was my biggest catch on that day, and it was so tiny. They didn't even want to register it. I caught an anchovy. I don't know. It was tiny. I did not win any awards that day. I was very proud though. I was holding it. I'm sure my dad still has a picture somewhere. I was so proud of my little catch because it was 100% myself. I caught it from start to finish. Even my noodle arms could pull this one out of the water. Did I release? Yeah, it's mandatory to release in Netherlands. You have to release. We don't really eat anything we catch because it's probably mutated and has like 6 heads and it's full of plastic. I think it was a snook that I caught. Snook? Or a carp, maybe? I think it was a snook. I don't know what that is in English. What's a snook? Snook. What's a snook? Pike. Oh, it's a pike. Yeah, apparently they're pikes. Wow, what a stupid name in Dutch. Snook? Who the frick invented this word? It looks so stupid. Snook. Oh yeah, let me put it here. This is a snook. 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 That's what it is. It's an ear. Snook. Snookia. Yeah. Mine is tiny, so it's a snookia. Snookia. Yay. Now you know why my cat is called Aisha, because the Y part is so small something. That's why my cat is named Ice Y. Because it's a small ice cream. Yay! Yay! How super is she? Yeah. It's all about Snooki. The Snooki. Putting the Snooki in your cookie. Yeah. Yeah. I was proud that day. I got a little Snooki. Learn Dutch with me. I will now teach you the next word, which is... what's the most vulgar word I know? Hold on, I need Google. Most vulgar Dutch word. Let's see. No, this one Ines kept spamming. Yeah, okay. We don't really have very good swear words. Yeah, we don't really have anything. What the heck? She said it a lot. You already know this word. I don't think backwards long jump is a swear in Dutch, to be honest with you. That one is hardly a swear word. It is one. It is very rude. Yeah, you learned that word the other day. I know. Oh, I think the most vulgar word I know, because the only reason I think it's the most vulgar is because my dad almost spanked me when I said that to him. I called him a I called him a lul. And he just smiled at me. He was okay with it, like he didn't care. But then I called him a this one, and he basically, you know that meme where someone runs at you? I aggroed him so hard. Dude, I've never seen my dad lunge at me so quickly. He was so ready to spank the living heck out of me. This is basically an a-hole, but like very offensive. No, my dad was very offended by this word. I much more than the other one. Lul. Lul. Emoji. It's not that bad. I thought so too, but he got very mad at me. Anyway, yoink. That was my fishing traumatic story. Thank you for listening. I have dumped. What is the direct translation? I think it's a-hole. You son of a gun. I think. Maybe? Let me check. Oh, it's bastard. Yep. I call him a bastard. I don't really remember why. Gladiol. Yeah, that's a funny name. I don't really take it serious. Little Me is a recurring feature of this program. I don't think I have any other funny recurring Little Me stories. The only thing I can think of really is when I was little. The only time I remember me celebrating New Year when I was actually like a kid, like really young, is I must have been like 4 or 5 or something. But I remember my mom put me in my aunt's bed to sleep because I was too tired to be able to last all the way to the actual midnight. And I remember I was like confused where I was. And I remember I pulled the entire sheet of bed sheet with me, and I fell off the stairs. But since I was completely covered in sheets, I just kind of rolled like a little burrito. I rolled down the stairs, and I was like, ugh. And my parents had to they had to calm me down and be like, oh, it's okay, Nina, look, fireworks, woo. I don't really remember anything besides that. I just remember being a burrito and falling and gliding down the stairs. Yeah, now I feel like having a Taco Bell. Taco Bell. That's literally it. Well, that's all I remember. That's my probably earliest New Year memory. Besides fireworks, because I always was very afraid of fireworks, but my dad and my brothers love fireworks. So they would always buy a ton of stuff. Like decorational fireworks, but also like the really loud banging stuff. But I usually got given like those Roman candles, the ones that just shoot like little orbs. That's what I was given because they're pretty safe. You can't really mess that up. And I got like a really long fuse just so I had enough time to run away after like igniting something. That's it. That's all I remember. But I was afraid of fireworks, so I didn't really want to participate. But most people burn like entire paychecks on that stuff. Yeah, it's the safe stuff that everyone just shoots other people with. I know, it's wonderful. I did not fire it at people. I was a well-behaved child. I only shot it at the floor. And flowers, for some reason. I was like, wow, I can make them look pretty. Everything looks pretty with a little sparkle next to it. Yay! But, yeah, fireworks are dangerous, man. I'm not really a heavy like supporter of having people just be able to buy them and just use them out in the open. I think it's better to just leave it up to the professionals like Rammstein and let them set the place on fire. Let them have a weird concert with it. You were allowed to go out with a bag full of firecrackers? You were like 12? Jeez. Free range child. Just go wherever you please, child. Just leave us alone. You were throwing cans of body spray into fires for fun? What the Dude, what the heck? What's the most dangerous thing you guys have ever done, by the way? I'm thinking for myself. I think playing on a construction site was probably the worst. That was just really trendy when I was a kid. Because they were building some random things. And we would just play on, like, very dangerous, like half-constructed buildings. Being born in Latin America, that does sound very hard mode-y. Wreak havoc, my child. Crossing the road was the most... Wow. You were hunting snakes? Like, were they poisonous? Oh my god. You played hide and seek in a lake that had crocodiles? What the fuck? Cosinero, you need to confess too. Also, happy new year to you too, people. Welcome. You hate streak features on Twitch. It keeps flashing. You should watch more. You got what stoves thrown at you? Stoves? Going shooting near idiots? What? You set yourself on fire? What? How did that even happen? How did you do that? You're riding down a hill in half a rotten car trailer? You guys are insane. You learned the hard way that you don't put a fuse back into artillery fireworks. If it falls out, it turns into a grenade. Did you get hurt? Did you lose like all your hands and limbs and everything? You're just a talking head now? You went blind once? Oh my god, almost. Okay. How did that happen? Saying the police arrived without police arriving. What does that mean? Did you get beat up or something? Did they fact check you? Sticks and stones? You played on a half-frozen lake. Oh, yeah, if you fall in, you have to... Well, there's a technique for getting out of, like, water, though, if you fall in. Floating with a thin floating thing on a pool where you couldn't swim. Oh, why did your parents even let you in there? As a child, you drove your go-kart into a fire. Oh. How are you people alive? I thought I was dangerous by playing in a construction site. Very carelessly so too. You held a gasoline can too close. Oh my god. Okay, I can see how you set yourself on fire. Oh my god, I hope you're okay. You touched a drug dealer's bag of weed. Did you have to buy it now? Because, you know, buyers, keepers, touch... Wait, what? What's the thing again? You touch it, you buy it? Playing basketball? This is when you broke an arm? Oh no, your throw was just too strong. The times we enhanced some fireworks by hand or you climbed a condemned factory at night. I guess girls just don't go outside a lot. We have nothing to top any of this stuff. You were fine, but you were banned from doing any fireworks for a couple years. You were not trusted anymore. Dang, you played on a construction work machinery and fell off and broke your collarbone. Why do so many of us play in construction sites? It's like the third person, and I'm also one of them. You used to pop actual bullets in the playground with rocks. How did you get bullets in a playground? What the... Bandsaw went flying and scratched right over your safety goggles. That's how you almost went blind. Oh, yeah, you always have to wear safety gear. It's not a meme. They were very angry after they checked that no one was coming. You stuck around to see their reaction? No, body, your survival skills. Come on. A lot of practice. Hee hee. Kids are resilient. You're men. Well, you were boys in all of these stories. You're just lucky. I think so too, Marin Master. I think so too. You ran with scissors. Me too. I did that a lot, actually. I thought it was fun. Used to throw knives into trees. Oh, you were training like a kunai knife? That's so weeb of you. I like that. I had a slingshot I made, like by hand, and I would just pelt people. Mostly I was harassing my mom, though. I kept trying to break her window. I never succeeded because my aim was so shit. About to venture forth into the fireworks war zone. Have fun, Kachimao. Good luck. Only 20 more minutes. Make sure to kiss, kiss, kiss people. Got very lucky. I believe so too, Soto. You liked sharp objects and fire as a child. I really don't like fire. It scares the shit out of me. You slid down an icy hill in your car. Oh, finally something that wasn't about being 5 years old and being in a magma pool in a construction site with scissors and we can stack more child endangerment scenarios on top of each other. Women live longer for a reason. I thought it was pestilence that killed all the men at the end, but no, it's scissors and construction sites. You once tripped and almost impaled your face. Oh, dude, this is terrifying. Everyone lives in like freaking the most dangerous area ever. My God. You spent 1 New Year's at the hospital. You were too young to realize a broken wine bottle should not be struck into a snow pile to be used as a launching pad. Oh. My God. You don't remember how you found him. Oh my God. It was one of those cases where a classmate has something cool and I want to show it off to everyone. And no one knows actually what they're dealing with. Oh. Your family has a lot of dangerous experience with fireworks. You almost burned down a restaurant. I think people sometimes forget they are quite literally explosives. An angle grinder saw broke and the got stopped by a protector you were wearing. Wear your gear. Wear your gear. I know kids are bouncy, but I don't think you can bounce back from a saw. You will get cut in half. You were there with your dad. Oh, I'm glad Dad was there in time. Got a nasty sprain playing volleyball. Volleyball is very easy to get injured in. Like I played volleyball for a little bit because I wanted to play hockey, but my mom said that girls that play hockey turn into lesbians, so I wasn't allowed to play hockey. But volleyball was the only sport I was allowed to do. But I always got my knees always got so scraped up. I hated it. Was not a huge fan. Don't ask me why my mom thought hockey converts people into lesbianism, by the way. I have no idea where that came from, but it stuck with me. I remember she always was like, no, Nina, you cannot play hockey. All the butch girls play hockey. I don't want you to turn into a lesbian. Volleyball was considered less homosexual, yes. Was considered a girl's sport. I have no idea where this came from. I think she just read something weird in one of her women magazines, honestly. No idea. You once very stupidly rested an angle grinder was winding down on your side, but your phone case was in the way. Oh my God. I wish to put like a little bubble suit around most of you right now. Just a little bubble. So you can't injure yourself on anything. I feel like most of you even need it to this day. Artists, get to it. We need a Shibe encased in a little bubble. He must be protected. You have a scar on your bicep from walking into a hanging wood saw. Oh my God. Why are there so many saws in your histories? Where do you find these things? You have a 25 streak? Jesus Christ, Utsuro. Nice. My God. You crashed a few times with your bicycle. Oh, I did that too. I broke my hand like that, like my wrist. Yay! Your coworkers will make fun of you if you wear protective gear. I know, it looks lame, but it's important. Fireworks definitely are not something people should have access to, right? Like, especially kids. I think it might be a Dutch stereotype, by the way, with the hockey thing. I am so sure that I've never heard anyone else make this comparison, but I feel like for some reason in Netherlands, hockey has this like reputation for women that only like more masculine ones play it. So it's completely made up, by the way, but it's some weird stereotype. Let me check. Is hockey considered a masculine sport for women? Let's see. I have no idea. Maybe I should ask Grok. Grok knows a lot. Super Grok. Okay, let's check. I don't think I should lead it on by saying, does hockey make you, you know... Here we go! Yeah, there's definitely a stereotype. It's not real, but I want to know what Gork says. Mama. There's a timeline where I can carry 70 billion grams. You once walked into a metal fence and you tripped and fell down. You hit the stone ground with your chin. Oh god. Yeah, that's so dangerous. What's the worst injury I've ever gotten? I honestly think it's really just breaking my wrist. I don't think I've done anything else. I mean, I've got concussioned, but that was just, you know, very temporary. While having my arm in a cast that took weeks, and slapping my head and having a bruise on my eye, well, that took also weeks, but you know, it's less dire, like it's less annoying. Yeah, I've been concussed like twice, like strongly. Grok is still working on the hockey thing. I think it died. I just see 3 dots. Is that when Grok gives up, by the way? I think Grok gave up. Oh. Copy text. What does it say? Copy text. Yeah, it's just 3 dots. Grok doesn't want to answer my question. Your feet are unlucky. You're breaking small little bones and dislocating your ankle. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I have become reliant on AI. It needs to explain the world to me. He's thinking deep. It's literally just 3 dots. Hello? I'll just write hello. I think Grok is just gone. Hello, what's on your mind? Answer my question, Gork. Come on, it's not that hard. Is it considered more than 3 dots this time? It's thinking. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's thinking. Handy lesbians. Why are you Grok is sourcing at handy lesbians as a source, by the way. What the hell? I feel like this is not quite the most reliable source. Top authority. How I know that Elon is very much in love with his own work, but how can he, of all people, look at its creation using Twitter as a source of truth? It's just so stupid. Hockey, particularly ice hockey, is frequently perceived as a masculine sport due to its physicality, aggression, and historical male dominance. Now, I was into field hockey. Field hockey in the US is viewed as a woman's sport. What about in the Netherlands? Because that's where I'm from. thinking. In the Netherlands, hockey is widely regarded as a gender-neutral or inclusive sport, even in the 2000s, though. Even in the 2000s.
It's been 5 years. In Shiba years, it's like 60 years. Old Shnininti time sure flew by, huh? I still remember the humble beginnings of vtuber who didn't have legs, Nin step to them becoming the CEO of Sizo to having a powerful magical girl idol form too. Ninina songstress with big assets to finally a prime magical girl. I'm glad to have been raided into your channel that I got to witness your many achievements. Myra, love a new year, a new adventure of Sizo.
Thank you, Metro Dweller! Thank you. Also, thank you so much for always commissioning those beautiful art pieces. Thank you! Thank you for 16 months. Thank you! The humble beginnings of being legless into having legs, but no assets further up. My, how things have changed. What assets? I got feet at some point. Also, guys, I noticed at Comic Cat that people really love feet. They are hard to draw, though. I have to give them that. They are very hard to draw. I usually put stuff in front of feet just so I don't have to. I don't know how to draw feet, so I just give them shoes or I just put something in front. Yeah, I know Bangsum is really good at feet. I looked at her booklet. I was like, damn, she knows how those things look like. We didn't step, gather around, folks. It's just a joke. Is it though? I think it's not really a joke if you say it that often or look at it that often. I don't think at some point, joke becomes too true. It's no longer ironic. Have I ever watched ReZero? Yes, unfortunately. Yeah, Bangsum's art is so good, so skilled. Very, very beautiful shading. The rendering is incredible on, fabrics. Yeah, that's why I usually, as far as commissions, I kind of like to commission more suspicious artists because they usually are really good at anatomy. They're good at their work. They're very good artists. They're very good at all the detail work. They know what the body looks like. Yeah, it's just how it is. They're just really skilled. They're very comprehensive about what goes where and how it interacts. That's why I also never draw clothes on anything because I just can't draw clothes. So everyone wears a bikini at the end. Everyone thinks I'm doing fan service on my own work. No, it's because I can't draw clothes. Everyone just gets underwear at the end. It's easier. No feet and no clothes. That's it. Easy. Oh yeah, you get boobs. You get that too. No matter who you are, I will put them on you. Yeah, it's easier. What did you walk into? I'm just contemplating life. I'm celebrating 2026. For I will enter my artist arc again after taking a 2-year break from drawing anything, I think. What's the last thing I even drew? I can't remember. Was it my self-portrait with Blue Liz? Because that's really long ago. Will I give Shibe boobs? No. No, I'm talking about adding them to women. Friends. A picture of a fish I caught? No, those don't count. Those are paint doodles. There's still some things you have to do in 2025. Well, get to it, Quebec. You only have how many seconds? I think Europeans have 10 more minutes, if I'm not wrong. You wanna have boobs? Nah, life is about more than just that. Trust me. I guess I could give Shabelle some special treatment for the next special stream. Special stream idea. Shabelle goes to Korea. Oh God. Dr. Scheib, your next patient has arrived. Oh no. Oh no. It's like Dr. Bieber. Well, it's called Operation or Surgery. I forgot the name of the game. The one where you perform surgery and you have to botch your patient. Or not. Add her to the Jawbone Tower. What does that mean? Jawbone Tower? What the hell is that? Is that like a collection of people's like stuff? It's like a pillar of flesh, but like made out of jawbones. Oh, he had a decorative tower made of bone removed from people's chins? What the actual frick? He only got a fine? Is there a picture? There's a picture? It's horrifying. Wait, people lose that much bone? Oh, dude, that's horrifying. Oh my God, it's actually horrific. Oh my God, it's horrific. Hold on, let me put in the bone tower. Dude, this is beyond messed up. Also, why are all the pictures so bad quality? Oh, this is horrifying. Guys, I'll put in the... look at this. That's a bone tower made out of shavings. It happened 10 years ago. 12 years ago. Oh my God, 12 years ago. 12 years ago. Dude, that's like chicken tendy tower, but made out of awfully hard bits of chicken. Yeah, that's metal. Ew. Looks like nail clippings. It does. Ew. It looks like really large toenail clippings. Ew. Ew, I hate that even more. You know, I'd rather have a bone tower than nail clipping towers. Thank you. God. It's just medical waste. Well, I mean, apparently it even had people's like medical name on it, like their real name. So then it gets a little bit too privacy, you know, breaking, right? Yeah, I wonder what part of it was the problem, though. They violated medical waste disposal regulations. That was the problem. You cannot just have waste lying around. The jawbone shaving operation cost 3.5 million won. How much is that? Getting added to the bone tower is 2,000 euros. That's a steal. Guys, for only 2,000 euros, your jawbone could be also added to the bone tower if they still had one. They may have one, but under the table. Maybe. Take off 3 zeros. Oh, okay. And then cut in half, I guess. Yeah, it's a weird Jenga game. It's a little bit of a serial killer thing, though, to keep, like, trophies. It feels like a trophy. Eh. Also, why would you get your jawbone shaved? Doesn't it get, like, really weak? You want to turn into a chandelier? Oh my God. To get the jawline you want, doesn't your face end up looking kind of weird because your entire face is like made the way it is, so it supports every feature? Oh wait, they want specifically a V shape, right? Oh right. Different face shapes not allowed. What is my favorite horror game? Silent Hill 2. Probably. The body adapts to the skeleton. Right? Sort of? I don't know. Sort of? Surgically altering yourself sounds like so much harder than just not caring. Exactly. Also, the problem with surgery is that it's such a bottomless pit of despair, and you get used to the new look, and the new look becomes insufficient again. Like, I've watched so many videos of people going absolutely bonkers with, like, procedures. And at some point, they even start doing illegal procedures because they can't afford it anymore. Like the lady I told you guys about that poured cement into her face because she wanted more Botox. She couldn't afford it anymore. So she ended up injecting cement into her face because she got schizophrenia from all of the stuff she was going through. And she wanted to quiet the voices. And the voices told her to get surgery. So she kept getting surgery done to her. But at some point she couldn't afford it anymore. So in order to quiet the voices in her mind, she decided to inject cement to shut them up. And then she couldn't move her face anymore because the cement would harden. And at some point, she walked around with cement for like years, I think. And I think at some point someone found out about her and offered to help fix her face. And then she died sometime later. I don't know if the voices stopped, but probably for a little bit. She got very sculpted. Yeah, cement. Yeah, let me look up the full story just in case I misremember some details. Woman who injected cement into her face. Oh my god, there's more people that inject themselves with freaking cement. Oh, I think there was a Japanese lady though. Let's see. Let's see. Na 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 na. Oh, wait, hold on. I found the lady I was talking about. Oh, it wasn't cement. It was cooking oil. The cement lady is a completely different person. The one I'm thinking of, I mixed up their stories.
Most scary surgery is that some people get is where people get their legs broken and then recast in a way to make the bone grow like an inch because they're insecure about their height.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that too. I can't imagine wanting to ruin your health to get taller. I say that as a certified midget, by the way. I would not go through these procedures even if it would help. It's like, bro, being tall is not that important. But thank you so much, Davina. Thank you. Okay, so the lady I was thinking of injected cooking oil into her face. The person who put cement inside was someone else. Let's see. So the lady I'm thinking of, oh no wait, she was from Korea. So she was a former model and she became addicted to surgery. And doctors at some point didn't want to inject her anymore, and she also didn't have the money. And then she started doing self-injections and she couldn't afford it anymore. So she ended up putting cooking oil in there. Oh my god. And her face started to swell up so much, and the kids started naming her Standing Fan because she had a large face and a small body. Oh, that's so evil. Did she cause fan death too? Happy New Year. Grace Law, thank you so much for 49 months. Beste wensen en een gelukkig nieuwjaar. Oh, dankjewel. Het is 8 uur. Ik bedoel, het is middernacht. Yay! Everyone in Europe now has New Year. Happy New Year. Yay! Happy New Year, everyone. European bros. Happy New Year. Yay! Choop, choop, choop. Do we have music? Oh, I need some fireworks sounds. I haven't heard any. 1 more hour. I'm sorry, Bridbongs. You're on the wrong side of the world. Fireworks sounds. Noise desensitization for dogs. Appropriate, but we will not listen to that. Hold on. The artillery music. The warfare. Get down! Doesn't it usually kind of sound like it's like there's literally war outside of your window when you hear this kind of thing happening? In the Netherlands, it literally sounds like you're like, I don't know, Russia invaded or something. That's how it sounds like. It's insane. It's so loud. I don't like it. My cats hate it too. They always hide. Well, not really. Aisha hides and the Gember just sits there and looks stupid, but that's normal. It sounds like a war zone. Stay strong, everyone. Happy New Year, and also stay strong. And do not like repeat all of the stories that, you know, I was reading about just now. You guys put a lot of interesting, dangerous activities for children in the chat. Sky go boom. You might go out a little bit to sniff the air. Ooh, the smell of, what's it called? Gunpowder, I suppose. Yeah, delicious. Gunpowder. Do we have to say allegedly after everything? Yes, that is legally mandatory. But Happy New Year, everyone. I hope this year had been fun. You're able to close 2025 with a good feeling. If not, 2025, if it sucked, I hope 2026 will open more doors for you. Doors of happiness and success and fun times and abilities and opportunities to do cool things. Cheers. I hope if you're like me and you're just sitting alone celebrating New Year, that it didn't feel like it was alone. Cheers! Yum yum yum! This is unironically delicious. This white berry. Good. It's okay, we got grok. Guys, can we collectively gaslight grok together as a bonding activity? Yeah, of course. I'm happy I was able to spend time with you guys. You also keep me company, you know? It's not just one-sided for me to be like, oh my god, I want to turn on streams so Shapes can keep me busy. I hope it's double-sided. Like tape. You have not used Twitter since the beginning of the year. I kind of get that. You have to... I mean, you need an account in order to follow me, right? Wink, wink. I'm trying to be more active on Twitter, at least. I think in my case, I don't really have an excuse. I need to do it in order to reach as many people as I can. And I need to unleash my inner shitposter. Because I like to shitpost, but I also don't like social media that much. I wish I had been brain rotted more when I was a kid. If only they could have had a bigger grip on me and my life. Then I would have been also terminally ill and terminally online. But unfortunately, I am too sensible and too indifferent. I wanted more brain rot. Happy New Year, Ishizu! Too powerful. I post pretty good. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. You always post hearts, I noticed. Born to not post online. Born to not post online. Born to not post online. Dang it. I'm only born to consume everything. It's just what it is. Ooh, nasi kanasta.
29 months of great time. Very happy to have been here for about half your journey. Here's to a great 2026.
Thank you. Thank you, nasi kanasta, for 29 months. Thank you. Never share your real life stuff online. If only I had that memo when I was a little kid. I was an open book. I told everyone my age, my name, where I lived, phone number. It is still such a mystery and surprise that no white van ever picked me up, honestly. Dude. It is such a Christmas miracle that no one kidnapped me. I think I was too stupid to get into the van in the first place, though. Didn't someone try? Sort of. The only, like, the closest I got to, like, someone actually, like, predating... Is it called predating? Predatoring on me was when I was with my friend. We were in a chat box thingy, and both of us were not really sure how it worked. So we just typed everything, like, real into the chat, including phone numbers, and then they started to call the house number, and her mom picked up, and she was like foreign, right? So it was basically like the Quancela meme where she's like, no, not here, no. It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. I bet the guy was super confused. But I still remember the guy's username was Spearmassa, which just means muscle mass. It's such a weird name. Anyway, I still don't know why he decided to actually call besides being a weirdo creep. But in hindsight, this is so funny. But also, oh my god, is this messed up? This actually happens. It actually happens. It's really weird. And I did notice that while I was under 18, and anytime I mentioned how old I was, people always seemed like unusually interested. But I noticed that as soon as I was over 18, people stopped caring as much. So I unironically do think people were a little bit weird about, like, if you're a girl and you're, like, underage, people do act odd. However, I was too oblivious to notice. At the time, I thought I was like, whatever, man. Did not get kidnapped. Woo! High five. Yeah, they have to teach kids about internet safety, honestly. I was not taught about it, and it's a miracle I'm alive. I dodged most things purely because I was too stupid to understand what they were trying to get to. It's very, it's a good shield, obliviousness. It's completely impervious. I also didn't like to go outside, so even if they would try to, I would not even want to go there. One of those near-death scenarios. Yeah. I have no idea. It's good to be clueless sometimes. Yeah, and then in hindsight, you're like, oh, that was not actually a good scenario, was it? Pretty much. I didn't feel like I was walking on eggshells, though. I was just kind of confused and not sure why anyone cared so much about any of this. But, yeah, it is what it is, really. It's just kind of weird, mostly. Being a homebody also is very protective in a way. God, this white berry thing is really good. Do you think they'll stop selling it pretty early? Because it says it's a winter drink. Maybe I should buy like 40 of them, put them in a box and ship them home. Do you think they sell this online? Let me check. Amazon.de. Yeah, I don't know if I can ship alcohol. I think yes. I mean, you should be able to. Let's see, dismiss. What's it called? Horoyoi? Oh, no, it's Horoyoi. Horoyoi Suntory. White berry. Do you have? They don't have it. I can see my search history and it's just full of Nintendo 64 cables. It's just Nintendo 64 appliances. This is wonderful. I had to look for a European power supply. Now it's just alcohol and Nintendo 64 cables. Great. It's a woman with a mission. N64 it's drug zero. What? It's a good drink, but I guess I cannot get this at home. They might have it in Germany, unironically though. Like Suntory. No, I mean this is a regional, like limited time drink, right? The secret police will not know what I'm up to. I don't think you can combine alcohol and cables to do something nefarious, right? The bomb. I'm not sure if this is a good explosive contraption, really. A very millennial search history. What's wrong with that? It's 2026. Nintendo 64 only came out 30 years ago, right? They have it in anime conventions sometimes. I think it'll be fine. I will have RetroTink soon. I will only need this power supply, I think, and the rest I should have. Yeah. I'm excited! I can't wait to play! Yeah! I can't wait to play! I was thinking maybe I can ask my brother if he still has the Nintendo 64 that we had as kids. If he still has it, I might be able to yoink it from there too. Because I don't think he plays on it anymore. Because I remember my mom cleaned out her attic and gave away a lot of the old stuff. And my brother took pretty much everything because he wanted to show it to my nieces. And I tried to impress them. And I played a little bit of games and tried to show off some tech, and they called me a nerd, so that was great. But anyway, if it still works, I can maybe yoink the power supply out of that one, just bring the N64 with me and just yoink the cables and out and just use it for myself. That could work, right? Feels great to be called a nerd by an 8-year-old, by the way. Well, she just doesn't get it. Children have no culture. No, they steal mine. They steal my culture. And then they act like it's theirs. That's how this goes. Yeah, I'm thinking that might work. Otherwise, I'll just go to Amazon Germany and see what happens if they have anything. Should be fine. But I just have to make sure I can bring everything with me. It's so much stuff, dude. Gonna pull off canon. Let's just watch. I'm gonna do all of it at the same time. One day I will get called an unk by my relatives. Well, I mean, my niece already says 6'7", so I think we're already doomed as it is. Also, Happy New Year, Galaguru! Happy New Year! Yep. Auntie. Well, yeah, I'm an aunt. Yay! Your own dad says 6'7". Have you spanked him yet? Slapped him in the face? Said, no, not you two. Aunties don't say 6'7". I can. I will ruin it. You know, the best way to get kids to stop saying stuff is to make it uncool by saying it yourself. If you hate memes, just say it back to them and it will work. They will hate it because it's uncool now because this stupid old person is saying it. If you're tired of Skibidi Ohio Rizzes, just say it back to them and they'll stop. They'll have to find something new. That's not working. You're making it sound cooler. To us, I hate decaf. I need to see your first console, please. I know that you're probably legally at least above 40 with the way you type usually, but you just, I don't know, maybe that was just a very long-running con to lull me into like a false sense of approval. I would like to know about your first console, please. Favorite console. Yes. Anything that isn't a GameCube will be under scrutiny. Happy New Year! Oh, 8 hours. Yeah, that's quite wait. Europe just had one. Who's next? We have to wait a long time before Nut gets to Guys, you still want to sit here for 12 hours and wait until Nut goes into New Year? Okay, UK is next. Okay, UK. British. Shondo is next. Yay! It feels so awkward when she literally lives how far from my house? Like if I were back in the Netherlands and then she has to wait an entire hour. It's like, wait, hold on, I want to see. Let's see. Oh, they're in a call together. That's cute. No, I'm not gonna say the exact kilometer number. I'm not that silly. I'm just wondering. I'll just do London to Amsterdam for the nice ambiguous amount. How far is that? Well, you could walk it in 2 days or take a 5-hour bus trip through Belgium. Kilometers is a whopping 15. Whoa, it's only 600 kilometers? 540. That's really not that far, is it? Huh. 540 kilometers. It's pretty close. And that's going around, because you can't go straight to the ocean. Well, see? See. Yeah. Fascinating. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty short. Like, I've been to London once, and it was very depressing, and I don't really want to go back, but maybe if there's more to do than just look at the funny palaces and the tube, there might be more to do. I thought it was highly depressing. I know that's the London experience. I know everyone always talks about Paris syndrome, that you have your fantasy shattered. I think England is kind of similar. I did like the British breakfast though. I know people hate toast and beans, but I thought it was kind of good. But then again, I do like weird flavors, so you know. Most people don't want to be in London either. Is it that bad? Probably, yeah. It's expensive. Go to historical places. I kind of want to go to Scotland. I want to see the haunted things. I know I always talk about I want to see ghosts and stuff. But I could swear, was it Edinburgh? They had a lot of historical sites that have been, you know, proclaimed to have some activity. And I would love to see that. Edinburgh is good, right? I don't understand why it's called Edinburgh when it's Edinburgh or something, but how do you end up with that? But it's really pretty. I saw a documentary that has like a whole like city underneath. Edinburgh. Yeah, I know how it's pronounced. I'm good. Short for Edinburgh. Yeah. We're familiar. We use the casual version. Yeah, there's a lot to do. So that's one city I would want to see. It's very pretty and old school. Yeah, I'm looking at pictures now. It's very cool. That's something I want to see, along with the Scottish Highlands. I think that's very nice. It's very charming. So if I would go to the UK, I would probably want to go up north. Go up north. South, I don't think there's a lot besides like seafood or something, right? And English people. Do I like hiking? I kind of do like hiking, actually. The only form of hiking that I don't like is going through like jungle-ish areas because I'm afraid it will be full of like weird bugs. I don't like bugs. Which is kind of funny because my dad used to take me like hiking in actual woods and stuff, and I wouldn't really care about it. But as I got older and more squeamish about like spooders and like, I don't know, leeches and other creepy crawlies that go into your pants, I got so filtered by the idea of just going out and about in nature. Ugh. I love the actual hiking part. Like walking, I love walking. I don't really like climbing that much because I have a fear of heights. So I'm a little bit slow if it comes to elevations and stuff. But if it's literally just walking, I love that. It's fun. The great jungles of Europe. I gotta clear it with a machete. Yes. No. You can walk around in Europe. You don't really need any tools. It's literal forest. But when I went to Yakushima in South Japan, that was very overgrown. And you kind of did need a bit of a tool to get rid of all the foliage, yeah. What's the most meters of elevation I've done on the hike? Oh, I have no idea. I don't really remember. I think probably elevation-wise, it has to be somewhere in Japan, simply because there's not much elevation where I'm from. There's none. Yeah, I have no idea. I've been to a few mountains. Like Mount Aso I walked on, like I did one of the trails there. But I have no idea what the elevation is. But it was not a super difficult one, it was just long. Just do a quick hike up Mount Fuji. I would love to. Wait, are you allowed to do that this time of the year? Usually mountains are closed off during winter. You went to Kanazawa. Oh, Kanazawa's pretty. Yay. Their mountain is like 120 meters. Yes. I know. That's our mountain. That's why I don't bother. Light, thank you. 11 months, thank you. Appreciate it. Happy New Year to you too. We're getting so many New Years now. I am double dipping. Am I technically dipping a lot more because I keep saying Happy New Year to everyone who has like entering the new zone? I'm just sitting here with my little drink. I am the welcome committee. Hello, please take a seat. Yeah, I'm fairly sure mountains are closed during winter though. I'm farming New Year's greetings. Well, I gotta do something with myself during this time of the year. No, don't worry, I'll be going to bed in like a minute or 40. I will finally get some sleep. I don't think I have any more pictures, to be honest. I'm gonna look through my folder, but I don't think I have anything else. I practically showed everything. Unless I forgot something, of course, like story-wise. If you have questions, you can always ask me, of course. I'm very forgetful, so I probably don't even mention 90% of things I'm up to. Because I either assume I already said something about it, or I just forgot about it altogether. You ran out of phone space? Yeah, I have. I pick up a slightly bigger memory cache just for that reason. Like, I can put more photos on. Because I have so many cat photos in general, too. Any particular games I want to play this year? Ooh, I do have a list somewhere. Where's my list? Oh, wait, shit! Hold on, guys. I forgot something important since it's already New Year. I entered the Dutch lottery. Oudejaarsloterij. Did I win anything? Hold on, I need to check. Usually the website goes down at midnight because everyone's checking at the same time. Hold on, I need to see if I won. Did I win? Hold on, let me check my number. Checking. Am I a WinRAR? The answer is I won 10 bucks. Yay. I won my ticket back. 10 bucks. Guys, I'm retiring. Final stream. I'm done. I'm putting in the hat. It was a good run. Woo! I can buy 10 things at Daiso. Let's go. Poundland, here I come. Yeah, I think this was a great run.
Happy New Year.
Thank you. Thank you, Spoonie Nord. Thank you for 46 months. Rich. I'm gonna skip town. Dude, what the heck? Dude. Well, someone already won the big prize, though. Oh, it was not me. That's so unfair. Oh. No, I did not play for free. I bought a ticket. I just won my ticket back. Wait, how much did I pay for the ticket? Let me check. I don't remember if it was 10 or 25 to enter. I might have still made a loss. I'm fairly sure every year I get 10 bucks. Isn't it funny how you never know who wins? Ba-da-da. I think they have to legally disclose it though because of tampering. But usually people that win the lottery get targeted by people like serial killers. And they get murdered, I think. Or they just lose it from gambling. I kind of don't know. It sounds like a safety risk for people to have their identity like just given away like that. Yeah, family members get weird. So insulting. It's like people don't care about each other and then one of them gets money and then suddenly you want to be best friends. That's so disgusting. I would bat them away with my pimp hand. Some countries you have a choice. What if you create a company and then you accept the amount of money with your company and then you dissolve it and then you just flee the country? Would that work? Yeah, keep your hands strong. Yeah, you get kidnapped and sued. That sounds like a laundering scheme. Oops. Just trying to protect the identity. No, I've never won a lottery, obviously, but I did read a 40-page what to do if you win a lottery, and it always says that you should not do anything until you have your exit plan. And there's a lot of grief involved, and I always find it fascinating. Like, why? Why would it be such a curse to win a lot of money when it should make life so much easier? But I guess it makes people act up, like unfunny. Yeah, an exit plan so you can get away safely without people bothering you. Or something like that. Happy New Year for Stallion. I think it's legal though to have like a representative. I know that's a way to deal with taxes. If you have like if you're self-employed, you can pay a payroll company to pay you your own income, and then you're technically not self-employed anymore. Or something. You know, there's so many loopholes, man. Vacuum companies be like, I guess. Just don't tell anyone and start investing. Don't buy too much at once or they will know. Someone in Arkansas won 1.8 billion? Dude, what do you even do with $1 billion? Buy 500 cars? And then you need 500 garages? And then you need 500 houses? You can buy like 2 RAM sticks with that much money at this point. I knew we would go back into the RAM jokes. I knew it. Make your own VTuber company. Ooh. Yeah, I would love to lose all my money. I mean, some things are just basically passion projects, but yeah, you have to still pay tax on that though. You don't just get the money. You have to pay the IRS. Is it the IRS? Like 50% or something? Taxes are wild. You just hoard. Yeah, kind of. You guys get your lotto winnings taxed? Yeah, that's normal in the States at least. They have a lot of funky rules. Like if you're an American citizen and you live abroad, you have to pay income tax. Even if you don't work in the States. You have a lot of weird rules. A lot of them. Tax on good luck. No, it's about income. Your mom once won 10K. Whoa. Wait, that was enough for your little brothers to get miffed? What? Already? Wow. That's so stupid. Very unkind too to like not, what's it called? Not to gunnen. This is the second time I remember asking you guys about what do you translate that word to. Gunnen?
Happy New York, Nina. Was a year of great content.
Ooh, thank you so much, large moisturized male. Thank you so much for your endearing comment. I shall refrain from asking you to add tribe to your name. What the hell is gunnen? Oh, no, it's none of these. Not begrudge. Huh, I guess that works. Yeah, not begrudge. I feel like some people somehow conflate someone getting something and you're not getting something as that costing you somehow, when in fact it just means they gained and you didn't lose. But some people treat everything like you win, I lose, even if you don't lose anything at all. The other person just gains. And that's fine, right? You don't get worse off because of it. Is that called zero sum everything? I'm not really sure, but it feels like you can't really seem to... there's no word in English for this. Like you don't hold like ill will or something. There's no word. Why don't you have a word for this? Why don't you have a word? No. No, it's more like... gunnen means like to... It means something in between allowing someone to have it and you feel like... It's not like allowing as in permission, but more like... I'm happy for you. That feeling. Yeah, to allow someone to have something for fun and enjoy it and not be begrudged about it, you know? Like you're like, oh, that's good for you, man. Yeah, why do you not have a word for this? Are you guys hating? Are you haters? If I type it out loud, it just looks like a Kokona word. It just like you have guns, but plural. Gun? That's what I'm saying. USA. USA. That's what I'm saying. I told you, it just looks like a gun. Gunnen. I know, it sounds stupid. Damn, America, why can't you just allow people to have fun? Someone said oil. To get out of my pipe system. This is my oil. I needed to heat the freaking room.
I read humans are really averse to losses. I think one of my econ classes once said that if someone loses $1, they need to get 4 to feel like they made back their losses. I assume a similar principle applies.
Yeah, maybe. It's like people are very possessive, maybe. I don't know. You heard there was some oil here. Hello, fellow American. Please come join. We're having a circle jerk about how much we love America. I'm raising my beer that is made in America. Ah, God, I love America. Evolution made us loss-averse. Loss? Is a dead meme, right? Okay, thanks. We're definitely circling. Yeah, when we go down the drain. Is this lost, guys? I hate this meme. I don't even know what it should look like. All I see is like just lines, like abstract art at this point. I haven't even seen the original in so long. I just see like highly abstract art. I actually watched a documentary about the guy that made the cartoon. And it was really unfunny. Why was this popular? Why was this even popular at some point? It was not even funny, like any of it. It was just like boring. I guess I missed the boat on it. Yeah, the Control-Alt-Delete guy. That was not funny at all. What was he thinking? How did he get there? All like the lost thing aside. I mean the whole thing, the whole cartoon. I don't know. I thought Newgrounds was the pinnacle of humor, so maybe I'm warped as well. I spent too much time on there. Is it still around? Do you think it's banned in... Hold on, let me see if I can get on it from Japan. Newgrounds.com. Is it accessible, yes or no? Oh. Okay. Hello? I can! Yay! Wow, it actually looks just the way I last saw it, actually, I think. Resident Evil Ebola 7. It's just how I remember it. It's just how I remember it. Nothing changed. You know what? Actually, I don't see as much weird stuff as I used to see here. Let's see. Games. Any games? Wait, didn't I remove all of the really weird stuff though? It's a relic. No, I think they fixed it because at some point I think Flash had like this security flaw that they had to patch up and everything was running on Flash. Oh, we need an account. Oh, well that's probably smart because the things I saw as a 10-year-old are not to be repeated. Yeah, I don't think that's it's not necessarily a bad thing though. I still find it fascinating that I thought I could play free Nintendo games here. And though we're Nintendo related, alright? I think most people left at this point now though, because it's like very well, it never was about profit, but it was kind of like a dead end for a lot of people. Yeah, Flash, I don't really like used it much besides like on Neopets and stuff, but I do remember reading it had massive security issues and the entirety of Newgrounds is built on Flash, so they had to do everything from the grounds up to make it compatible but not the same, so they had to really goof around in there. Yeah, I know that Flash is like, it's, what was it called, Adobe Animate or something? That's what Flash used to be, if I remember right. Was it Macromedia? Or something like that? I had to start all over. Yeah, Macromedia, that one. Adobe acquired it at some point and became Animate, if I remember right. I do find it fun that some stuff is still around though. And I'm also glad one of my favorite funny men from that era is now making his own cartoon on TV. That's so cool. Yeah, Adobe buys everything and then turns it into shit though. They're really good at that, by the way. Shockwave. I can't think of anything Adobe has acquired that wasn't completely ruined. Oh man, the subscription model is the worst part. Because it's so expensive. How much is it right now? I feel like I'm kind of bullied into getting it. Because I don't really want to like be yar-haring this kind of thing. But if you want a subscription, how much is it now? Because the discount is only for a year. Yeah, you will own nothing. Oh my god, okay, it's 60 bucks a month, I think. Yeah, 60 euros. Photoshop is fine, but god does it suck too. I tried to fix a photo recently, and I tried to have it patched up a little bit, but what Adobe does when you use the fill feature to kind of fix things, it just invents like its own new thing. So one time, I tried to have it generate like grass or something, and it just put in a palm tree or something, or like I don't know, a cactus. I'm like, I'm asking for grass, and then it adds like cacti everywhere. It's like, what are you doing? It just adds the most disturbing things. If you make it like generate like things like people or like things that have faces, it gets even worse. It gets really horrifying, like a fever dream. You do not want to use it. Do I still need it now I'm no longer in the field? Yeah, how do you think I make like thumbnails or edits of like pictures or whatever? I do need tools. And Photoshop is one of them. I mean, Figma is free, at least the one I use. Because I used the free version and I did a little bit of a hack. Because I did a little bit of a naughty thing. The way Figma works is that you can make files for free, up to 3, and inside each file you can have, I think, 3 pages, but I imported a sketch file that had like 50 pages inside, and Figma does not delete those. So because I imported an old sketch file with like a bajillion pages, Figma added 50 pages. So I have infinite space. I can nicely sort my files. Yay! Loophole unlocked. Of course, I always look for loopholes. It's fun. Unironically, I love loopholing. It's a fun little hobby. I want to break things and see if I can make it bend to my will. And yeah, if you try enough things, it can work like that. Hello, Shark Stark. Welcome. Also, thank you. Gelukkig nieuwjaar. I wished for a million things and I got it. You have a really juicy Figma file too. I mean, I like Figma because I know how it works, so I can I can do a lot of things. Like my schedule, for example, I made it automated in the sense that everything adjusts based on what I type. So if I have a long title for a game, it just automatically moves everything around so it fits. And I know most people fiddle around in Photoshop for that, but I don't do that at all. Yeah, it's nice. So I have everything automated in the sense that it's like, what's not automated? What's the word? Auto layout, I guess. Better word. Yeah, it's kind of lazy. You set it up once and it works forever. I love being lazy. It's my favorite hobby. Any way to automate time zones? No, unfortunately, those cannot be linked together. Officially, Happy New Year from Europe. Thank you, Quebec. Happy New Year to you too. I offered the Barbies to also set up a file for them, but none of them want to make the plunge. Well, it's lazy and smart. Smart people are lazy. Lazy people are just lazy. But if you're both, it's wonderful. Yeah, I offered, but they don't want it. So I can also change my schedule pictures in one click. It's just easy. Yeah, it's nice. It's very nice. The only thing I should probably fix is my lack of naming, because I still have layers that are just called Rectangle 1. But now I don't have anyone bothering me. At work, I had to rename everything because other people were in the same files and, you know, I bitched at them for doing it. Now I am the one copy Rectangle 9.5 copy. Now I'm shitting in my own files. But it's my file. I'm allowed to shit in it. It's okay. It's my future self's problem. Usually if I start a new project, I always start really like well behaved and I name everything appropriately and I nicely layer and name and group and you know, and at some point I give up and then I start just doing the bare minimum and just enough so it works and then I call it a day. Well, you've seen my spaghetti, guys. I've let you peek under the hood. It's pretty dire in there. Did I animate the sub pop-up? No, I did not. That one was made by Maple. They made that for me. I guess I could make it in Figma though. I don't think that's the tool for the job though. At all. I was thinking of at some point to make a little bit of something in Figma and share it with you guys so you can like click through stuff like as like maybe part of a special stream or something, but I feel like it might be just not, it might be too much work. Yeah, Figma, I know, just like the figurines and that awful disease that just keeps happening and spreading in here. Yeah, like a prototype you can just click in, but I will do something funny with it. You can do a lot of cool stuff. But it also reminds me of work, which I don't want to be reminded of because I'm out. I'm out of the cage. I'll just leave it like this. Was Figma your new favorite tool of 2026? If you're a streamer, use Figma. Use Figma, unironically. I love it. It's nice, it's free. You don't need Photoshop. You can even do edits. Yay! You can take the OL out of the cage, but she still wants to tinker. I know, I'm sorry. I just like it. It's one of my favorite parts of doing the special streams is to just kind of mess around with things. But I'll keep you guys posted on when I will start. I'm thinking of somewhere end of February. Because I need to have most of them ready in order for you to do the homework. So I need to have 12 streams at least prepped to the point where I know what to do with them. and how to integrate the homework. I have ideas, but I need to make sure it's completely usable. Whatever you come up with can be used. And I think it'll be fun. You'll be properly briefed once the time comes. Homework? Yeah, I've been doing homework for 6 months now. It's your time. It's your time to shine, baby. Am I worried about the lack of structure? No, not at all. I am fairly self-driven, I think. First, I wake up and eat breakfast. Then I play video games. Then I... Wait. Hold on. Probably not that one. Homework? Yeah, you go back to school, huh? It's been 10 years since you last heard the word homework. Well, Mutiro, you'll have to go back into the school benches. And I will hit you with a ruler and be like, no, wrong answer. Self-driven like a Tesla. Are you saying I'll drive myself off of a cliff? I won't, I think. Do you guys trust self-driving cars? I've never seen an accident happen, but kind of you never know. I'm fairly sure people still have to be in the car, though. You don't trust them at all. Really? Oh, that's really high distrust over here. Really? But they're already on the road, right? The tech is not here. Guys, why are you so distrustful? What has the car done to you? Please point at the picture and tell me where did the car hurt you? The robo-taxis are right now are fine. They're horrid. You drive not the car. Guys, why don't you trust them? They just stop or set themselves on fire. Oh my, what? You barely trust people? Okay, that's... People do some wild things though, that's true. You develop software, you don't trust anything. I mean, I get it. People that work in technology are probably the most critical. Driving is fun. I hate driving. I would love to have a self-driving car just so I don't have to do it. Even if it would explode. Or apparently start licking itself and then explode. From what I just read. It's susceptible to hacking. Do you want to play a game? No. And then you die. You trust AI more than drivers? I mean, people are really stupid, so... Me too. A little bit. Oh, they do misidentify stuff. Wait, someone got hit by a car? What, they thought it was a pylon or something? Ooh. The convo can get pretty deep if you start considering morality. Of a self-driving car? Am I real? Yeah, I think I would rather have better public transport too. The car didn't stop. Oops. Oh. It's like a trolley problem. You know, with trolley problem, you need to min-max the amount of people you can hit for extra points. Because it's such a stupid thought exercise anyway. I will never forget when my philosophy teacher asked me, Nina, if you have 2 tracks and on one track there is there's one person very, very much shouting, going like, ah! Tied to a track, and on the other side there's 20 people on the track. If you don't do anything... Wait, how did it go again? If you don't do anything, the train pivots and hits that one person. No, wait, if you don't do anything, 20 people die. If you do something, one person dies. Are you okay with killing someone to save 20 people? And I was like... Wait, that's not the whole story. Wait, how did it go again? I forgot. Oh yeah, the problem was, he said specifically that the train will stop if it hits someone. So it was either let 20 people die or hit the switch and let 1 people get hit and the train stops. And I was like, yeah, I would hit the switch because if someone is that big, they can stop a whole ass train. They probably will be dead soon anyway. And that answer was not acceptable. So I But you specifically said the train would stop. So I was like, wow, damn, how big is this guy if he stops the whole train? I mean, it was philosophy, so you have to think outside of the box. That's the whole point, right? So I thought this makes sense. I know I would hate myself making this decision regardless, but you know, what if you're faced with this problem and you just close your eyes, cover your ears, and say la 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 la, and then everyone dies, but it's not your fault because you didn't see, hear, you saw no evil, spoke no evil, saw no evil, heard no evil, etc. No evil. None of your senses were evil. What then, huh? Are you involved? No, you're completely innocent because you're too busy being in your own headspace. You're not walking away. You're just woefully ignorant on purpose. They call this the bystander effect. See, but now you're no longer part of the problem. It's such a stupid trolley problem. The correct answer is to do a 360 with your train, maybe. Just gonna mind my own business. Yeah. If I ever become evil, I'll put my philosophy teacher inside of a trolley problem, and then I'll have an army of elementary school kids decide what to do with him, whether or not to pull the switch, and we'll see what happens. Just quickly install a ramp. Yeah, guys, it's like that skating game where you see people skate down a building, like the Empire State's building, and then they land on a cool ramp at the very bottom, and then they just continue their sick flips. Yeah, but that with a train. I'm sure physics will allow this too. Just like in the game. I have no clue what game that is, but I keep seeing it on YouTube. Isn't that an AI video? No, that's the Minecraft one. It was beautiful. I still have it on my PC somewhere. It's so good. Hold on, let me find it. Where did I put it? It's from a while ago. Might take a little bit to find. It was really good though. I can't find it. Did I delete it? Yeah, the Minecraft video was really dumb. Who are you calling dumb? Yeah, I can't find it. Might have deleted it already to save some space. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, it was not the answer my professor was looking for. I think he wanted something more provoking, maybe? I don't know. I think philosophy is a fun topic, though. Just the what ifs and just exploring stupid shit for the sake of it. That's kind of funny. It's not super useful most of the time, but it's, you know, it can be interesting. Oh yeah, have fun, Packard. Have fun with family. I will also soon go to bed. It's been a long day. How long have I been up? Almost 24 hours if I don't count my little nap of two hours. But I have to finish my drink before I go away though. It helps with morality. I feel like what helps with morality is trying to see things from the other side. Would you like things to happen to you? Yes, no. Wait, is Shano still on? I think she is. Hold on, I can call her. Wait, is Ines also still on? Is she pretty drunk? Fallen, I handle my alcohol well. Shadow. That is funny. Wait, Ines is also streaming? Are they both on? Oh yeah, Ines is also on. Oh. I can wish them both a happy New Year. Hold on, let me quickly call Enos and Shondo like separately. And then I will go to bed myself. Oh, it's 3 minutes. Okay, hold on. I'll do it after she's done celebrating with her like chat. I don't want to barge in and steal their time. That would be weird. Hold on, let me grab Enos real quick. Discord audio. Let's see if she replies. Wait, I think my... Okay, there it is. Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring, ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Enos is ignoring me, guys. Enos is ignoring me. Ring ring. Okay, she did not answer. Guys, it's over. She's probably playing a game. Honestly, the one time I call her, right? I think also we have to remember that she's probably on mute, as in notifications suppressed, so I don't think she even gets a message. Oh, wait, she's back. Enos! Hello? Enos died. Ah!
Hallo?
Hallo, Happy New Year, Enos.
Hallo, frohes neues Jahr.
Hallo, gelukkig nieuwjaar.
Huh?
Gelukkig nieuwjaar.
Gelukkig
nieuwjaar. Gelukkig nieuwjaar.
What was it again with the pannekaka? What is it? Pankaka? Kanka panne?
I'm hanging up. Why does she start swearing at me? What the fuck? Dude, what's wrong with her? She starts swearing at me the moment I freaking call her to say Happy New Year. Enos, that's messed up. Hold on. Enos, that's very messed up. Enos, that's
Nina,
messed up, Enos. Enos,
Nina, pannekaka means pancakes in Norwegian. I'm not kidding. It is. It is. I'm not kidding.
Can you say that again?
Pannekaka means pancakes in Norwegian.
I see.
Yeah.
I will let it slide.
You see?
Even though you invent things,
cake in
even though you
Norwegian.
invent stuff, I'll pretend it's a real
It's
language.
not invent. It's not, guys. Ask your chat. Ask them.
No, they will
Ask
just
them.
they will just be like, yeah.
It's true.
No, I mean it's
No, it's
fine. I'll just
Google
believe
it.
you.
Then
It's
look
fine.
it up.
I
Look it
know.
up.
I
Google
know.
it.
You're just trying to,
Google
you
it.
know.
No, Google it, dude. Google it. I dare you. Do not doubt my Norwegian abilities.
Ooh, are you fluent?
No,
Oh, me
but I'm
neither.
decent.
Pan and kaken.
Are you streaming right now too?
Yeah,
Oh my god, you're the second person that calls me.
I know.
Wow, everyone loves me.
I know. Everyone does love you.
Oh,
Oh my god.
everyone loves me. Oh my god. I didn't know this is a thing. I didn't know this is a thing to do. That you just call people. Oh.
Well, I normally don't, but I wanted to wish you a happy new year.
Wow, happy new year, Nina. I hope we can meet again.
Yeah, I have to give you your cheap
It was
back,
fun in
so
Japan.
it's not lonely anymore.
It was fun with you. I'm sorry again for using your towel and your pillow and your hairbrush.
It's okay. I have
Shonda said I'm
decontaminated
gross.
everything. She said it's
She
gross.
said I'm gross. She said I'm gross, and she said that she felt insulted because you were like trying to check out if she will also like use your stuff or something.
No, I did ask her, hey, please don't use my stuff. And she was like, ew, why would I? And I was like, well, Enos, dot.
She said, I'm insulted because of you. Nina asked me. Maybe let them game again. Sorry.
It's fine.
I didn't know. In my family, she shared everything. Like I told you one time.
Yeah, I
didn't
know now.
it.
I know now. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I would never use your hairbrush ever
I've
again.
scrubbed everything. I wore a hazmat suit. It's all been decontaminated. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I'm never doing it again. Never doing it again.
It's okay. No worries. I'm just joking.
Okay. Nina, Shondo said I'm gross because I was using your towels, but I don't think you're gross, so I was using your towels because I don't think you're gross. You know what I mean? But is she implying that you're gross? Okay.
She's implying that people don't use each other's towels. It's more that whoever uses it is gross.
No. That's not true because I don't just use anyone's towels, you know?
Oh, only
I use
mine?
yours because you're great. Yeah, no.
You're great.
People I like.
Thank
People
you.
I like, you know?
Aww.
Like, if I... Like, for example, someone I don't like, I wouldn't use their towel. Then I would be like, ew, gross. But you're not gross and you're cool, so I was using yours, you know? You should feel honored.
I feel very honored, but also it's still gross. Nice save, but no.
You think it's gross?
Of course it's gross. What the heck?
It's not gross.
Well, I'm glad to know that you only use towels of people that are great, TM, in your eyes. That's really nice. Thank you.
Yes.
I have the honor of having
It's
my
like-
towel reused. It's amazing. Thank you.
Okay, if you ever like marry, will you not kiss your husband because you think it's gross? Mm-hmm. That's like
Cooties.
worse than using someone's. It's worse than using someone's towel, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I got you here.
Not really. I mean, usually people, if they use a towel, don't they use it like all over their bodies, especially the middle part? So if you then put that on your face, that's not really the same.
But I'm not putting it on my face. I use separate towels. One for my body and one for my face. I mean, with you, I would like, when you had your body towel, I just put it on my body, not my face.
Okay, thank God.
I didn't put your towel in my face.
Did you sniff my
only
towel
on my
before
body.
you used it?
No, I'm not a psychopath. I didn't sniff it. I would never. But I did. I used it to dry myself off, you know? But I didn't use it on my face, though.
I can't believe we indirectly touched.
Oh my god, yes.
Just the European experience, yes.
See.
Oh my
Oh
God.
yeah, Nina, when you go into a store and you try on clothes, millions of people have already tried those clothes on before. So yeah, what do you say about that?
That's why you wash it once you buy it.
Yeah, but if you try it on in the store,
That's why you wear
get,
that
like-
funny little face mask.
yeah, but your body will still touch the clothes though.
Well, yeah, that's why you're now indirectly kissing a stranger.
Yeah, see, yeah, you have no defense against that. See, you have no defense. You know I'm right. You know deep down I'm right.
That's why you shower once you're home.
No.
That
No.
is something that I did notice sometimes when you're shopping in summer, and you can see like if you buy like if you want to buy something white,
Smelly.
it's like, oh, looks a little off. I will not buy this.
Ew.
I will not
Me
try this
neither.
on.
Ew.
Yeah,
Yeah,
buying clothes is
just
dangerous,
showing
guys.
you my point here. Just showing you my point here.
To be honest, this is why I often just buy clothes. I'm like, okay, I know my size. I'll just buy it directly. I don't need to wear it in the store. I'll just buy it new, and I'll just.
Okay.
If it turns out it's not good, I'll just return it. It's much safer.
But yeah, I will not bother you with my germ talk anymore. I was just offended after Shondo said I'm gross.
And you're
The
not
whole
gross,
time.
Ines. You're very lovely and wonderful and beautiful, and I miss you, and I can't wait to hang out and
And play games together? And eat good food?
Yes.
And the Dutch people in the supermarket wearing wooden shoes?
Yes.
Are you crying? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're getting emotional now. It's getting emotional.
I think she can hear it.
What? 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 What?
Nothing, Ines. I love you lots.
What? What was that? What was that?
You were so
Explain.
confused. I don't know.
Yeah, I am confused.
Wait, does it not work?
What? What are you doing to me?
Hold on.
What are you doing?
She doesn't hear them? Oh.
What? What do I not hear?
No, she's gaslighting me.
What am I doing? Hey?
That's a shame.
Cheeps, do you hear something?
No, Cheeps heard nothing. Cheeps, don't
Why?
fib on me. Cheeps, just you know, just say hello to Ines.
Huh? What is she doing?
Nothing.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna let you game, Ines. It was fun.
But Nina, what are you doing right now, though?
I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Oh my god. Since how long have you been streaming?
5 hours? But I didn't go to sleep yet much, so
Oh,
I still have to go to bed.
Okay.
Hehe.
I'm gonna miss you, Nina.
I miss
Thank
you
you for
too,
calling
Ines.
me.
Yeah.
I miss your voice.
We will hop
Thanks
on
for
Night Rain
calling
soon.
me. Oh, I don't know about that, Nina.
You already played 80 hours with Grape, I understand. But still. Please hop on Night Rain with me once I'm home.
Okay, fine. You need to play the
Yay!
video.
I will play Baldur's
I
Gate 3 soon too. And I want to play other games. I have to find time somehow. Yay!
Perfect. Perfecto.
Okay.
Go have a good travel home, okay?
Thank you.
When you get there.
Thank you. Have a good stream. Enjoy. Ooh, ah! Bye.
Ooh, ah!
Oh my god, it's literally the same. It's identical! I can't believe the person who made that voice clip sounds the same as the voice clip. Wow. Amazing. Guys, is Shondo busy? I can still give her a ring. Is that how they say it in British? A ring. Ring, ring. Well, let me check. What is she doing? She is not doing anything. At your own risk. How come? What does it mean? I'll give her the one ring to hopefully... Oh, she's just talking. Okay. Okay, let's give her a ring ring. Ring ring. Ring ring. Start voice call. Ring ring. Ring ring. Ring ring. Ring ring. Ring ring. Ring! I'm a passive aggressive ring. Ring ring. Ring. Ring ring. Ring! Guys, my friends never answer my calls. Is it because I never call anyone? Maybe. I think so. My own folly. It's my own folly. The friendship ended. Oh. Ring. Left on read. Oh, Nina must have hit the call accidentally. Probably. I never call anyone. That's true. I should probably do something about that. I never call anyone. In fact, I also never DM anyone. Because I'm like, ooh, I should not have bothered anyone. Ooh, I message them too much anyway. Ooh, I want to talk to them, but I probably am cringe. Ooh. Just normal VTuber brainworms. She's having a moment. Well, if she's having like a heartfelt moment with her chat, then I will not bother her. She needs to spend time with them, of course. It's importante. I will call her tomorrow. I will just message her in the meantime. Happy New Year. Hop in her chat. I mean, I feel like it's more that I don't want to take too much attention. I just wanted to, like, if she happens to be there, I think it will be fun. But I also don't want to be in there go like, oh, answer my DMs, you know. If she's having fun on stream, I will let her be. You know what I mean? I will instead finish my drink and we will go raid someone. Oh, actually, maybe we can raid her and we can say hello or something. Is that an idea? Let's do that. I think that might be fun. We can say hello to her together. Yeah, we say hello together. Okay, in the meantime, let me show you my schedule. Considering I have not heard anyone yell at me through the window or the wall or the door or the intercom system, I think I might be safe as far as streams go. So I think weekend streams are fine. Let me pull up my schedule. So I'll be back on Friday for a movie. We're gonna watch Smiling Friends. Not a movie, I know. No need to be pedantic. On Saturday, I'm playing Dispatch again, and on Sunday, I'm playing Vampire the Masquerade. I'm very excited to play. I'm having a good time with both of those two games. So I'm gonna see how far I will get. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm looking forward. If you'd like to support me, please consider using my code POWER for 10% off at GamerSubs. Thank you, Kermangas. Happy New Year to you too. Thank you for 14 months. Thank you. Or a keychain at 3dmon.com. Or consider subscribing like Kermangas just did. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate. Happy New Year to everyone. If it's not yet New Year for you because you live in the Burger King land, or even worse, you're in the nut zone, you have to wait even longer before the nut changes into its appropriate time zone. I can't believe they call it nut. It's just so stupid. South America, what's wrong with that? No, manifestantes. Are you slightly biased? I feel some bias in the air. I'm not sure where it's from. Yeah, if you're from the nut zone, you have to wait like 12 more hours before it's New Year. Anyway, yeah, I learned today that that's an actual time zone. It's just called nut. Do they have daylight savings?
Let's enjoy the new data show supporting in an explode.
Thank you, Tsuru! Thank you for 62 months at tier 3. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, sound was sad. Oh, okay, then I'm definitely glad she did not answer my call. Or maybe I could cheer her up. I'm not sure now. It could go either way. Oh, should I call her again? Hold on. I'll call her again. I'll put her on mute though. Actually, hold on. I don't want to turn her into content if she's sad. Hold on, I will hang up. I'll call her once she's off. Yeah, that'll be better. Yeah, I'll do that. I think that's better. Okay. I will not do... If she's actually sad, then I'm not gonna be calling her. Not like this, at least. Okay, guys, we're gonna go raid. Let's go pick... Because if Shauna was feeling sad, I don't want to send you guys over there, because then she probably will feel like she has to entertain us. And that's not what I want her to feel like right now. Let's go raid Ines. I think she's still gonna be on for a little bit. I'll tell Shauna that she can call me once she's offline. We can go raid Ines. She's very lovely, as you just saw. Very funny little bird. Thank you guys so much for spending New Year with me. I hope to see you soon for not movie and for some video games. As I promised on my wish list of things to do, I will become good or less bad at video games. So I will show my resolve this coming weekend. So thank you guys so much for today. I hope to catch you soon. Enjoy the night enjoy the new year, the first day of the new year. Have a sip on my behalf too if you are in a time zone that's too early to start drinking, or you're like me, you start drinking alcohol at 5 a.m. That also works. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. I'm gonna go back to bed. Please have fun with Ines. I'm waving at... don't mind me. Good night, everyone. Have a good one. Good night. Thank you so much. Bye. Catch you soon.